There it goes. Hopefully it fixes itself. How about now? It looks like it fixed itself. All right. Let's go over to content. So today, we are going to actually be not scouting servers. Today, you're going to be building a line. So after yesterday's little scout, we discovered that we really don't have the ability to do a really good scout and a really consistent scout until we go ahead and get some more creatures that we can use for scouting. Just generally have some throwaways, right? We were using mana garmers, but they take too long to raise, and I really don't have the room or the time as a solo to try to use mana garmers for. So I want to check this server real quick, just make sure your tribe killed some Chinese name, a level 388 lightning wyvern. I had a thatch foundation that was auto decay destroyed. I don't remember placing. Oh, I do remember placing a thatch foundation. I know where that foundation is. I wonder if it destroyed my 2 vaults over there. That would really suck. Well, who cares? Anyway, it does look like somebody has found my base. This was day 3037 at 21:16. Let's see what time it is right now. 30:39 at 14:35. So this was probably a few hours ago. So I think we're probably okay. I'm pretty sure the official servers are on 1 hour day cycles. If I'm not mistaken. So there isn't going to be like a loot bag or anything to grab up. In order for me to have killed the lightning wyvern, I likely would have had to kill it here. They probably came over here and landed to try and look in these places, and I have all these turrets placed up here that are going to be protecting my breeding spot. And so they're not in a great position, but they are far enough back from where you would be able to put like a rocket. I don't think they're going to be able to take splash damage from a rocket being shot up from down there. So I mean, you could break out a stego or a trike or something like that and soak those out pretty easy. But this is just a breeding station over here, and that's all it's ever going to be. So its defense doesn't have to be superb. But yeah, so somebody's found our base. Somebody's gotten killed at our base. And that means that we have. Somebody knows where we are. Somebody else knows where we are. It was also a character name, meaning it's probably a person from an Asian or oceanic region. Right? So they have most of the character languages, and I don't know which language this is, from that region of the world. And so this person probably lives in the time zone where Oceania is, or close to. So their ping probably isn't terrible here. So there is a reasonable chance that we are going to go ahead and get scouted or attacked here. So we'll need to be coming back periodically throughout the day. We just need to make sure that we're not staying away, whoops, from our home server too much. And then we come back from time to time and just make sure that we're not in the middle of getting raided. And keep looking outside of our base, to see if maybe there's a little fob down the way or something like that. I don't really leave through the entrance to my base. I have no real need to wander around on my server. So, but today we are going to get ourselves a snow owl line. And when I say get ourselves a snow owl line, I mean go through the effort of taming a bunch of snow owls. And because we're going to be taming a bunch of snow owls, it means we're going to be killing a bunch of snow owls. But we're going to go through the effort of getting a bunch of snow owls that are in relatively high levels and see if we can't get some really good stats. I don't really care about melee stats so much. Melee stats are good on the snow owl, I guess, but I'm mostly worried about health and let's see, how much longer do you have? Oh, you're going to be on for 11 days. Okay. I am mostly worried about health and stamina and weight. But I would also like to get a high melee stat. A good melee on a snow owl, you could make a decent flying sort of combat style snow owl. Let's see, where are you at here? And then we're going to need to do some breeding, get all of our stats onto a single male, try and breed out a couple of females that have our good stats, and go through the whole rigmarole that is getting a line built. So we're going to bring some extra stuff over here. Gonna bring a crossbow. Oh, we already have a crossbow. This is a better crossbow. We're gonna go ahead and bring a shotgun with a bunch of shotgun shells because it's easier than using my owl to kill the enemy creatures. We don't have a ton of shotgun shells, but I don't want to use an owl to actually kill the creatures that I'm fighting, because it just takes too long. My owls aren't great, and I mostly just put... Ooh, here's another thing we could use. That's nice. Let's see, how many of these random arrows do I have? Because I could totally comp down some snow owls too. Nice. Okay. So we're looking good. Also, we're back to being on... Ooh, nice. Nice. Okay. Good deal. Good deal. We'll actually put that in place of that shotgun for right now. We're going to take the shotgun with us anyway. And then we also need to look. My RGs fell through the floor last night when I popped them out of their eggs, so I had to destroy my little foundation here and actually crawl between my two cliff plats to be able... Why is it allowing me to teleport to this one? And it's not powered. That is really confusing me. really confusing me. But anyway, let's break out one of these. We are so out cryopods. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. See if I can find a couple more. I just keep putting babies in cryopods and never actually raising them. And it's turning out to be a bad idea. I have like all these baby megatheriums. I have all these baby gachas. I have all these baby dimorphodons. I got baby Argies now. It's a bad day. Whatever. I have 2 spare cryopods, and that is it, apparently. We're gonna go ahead, we're going to pull this snow owl out. This is the snow owl whose colors I really want to keep, so honestly I should probably not use it. It is the one that's saddled, so let's go back over here. Let's look at my snow owls. For the most part, my snow owls are low levels with colors that I like. Yeah, I got a level 22 there, level 22 here. So these are just females that I grabbed to breed with my random male. This one's got colors I like. This one's kind of just a light colored. So we're actually going to go ahead and just use this one. But we're going to have to throw this one out too, so that we can take its saddle off. So we'll throw it out second. So let's go ahead. We're just going to teleport right over here. Throw these things out. This is the one we want to use. We're just going to put Stam in that snow owl. This is the one that has the saddle. Throw it out. It'll wake up here in a little bit. Yeah, and just stamina all day. And we're not going to use this for any sort of fighting or anything like that. We're going to have to be fairly careful to not get this thing killed. Should be okay. And the reason we're doing it this way is just because it's easier to get a snow owl into a trap using a snow owl than it is using a mana garmer. I was having a huge problem yesterday trying to get snow owls to follow my mana garmer. And it was just making the whole process way more difficult. We want to bring a flyer with us. If I had a PT, honestly, I would probably use a PT instead. But we have a snow owl here. Should be good. So we're just going to take this bad boy over to the cold, and we are just going to tame a shitload of 130 plus snow owls. And we're only going to keep the ones that are legitimate. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I got to go give care to my baby Dreadnoughtus. Totally forgot. Let's actually take a look, make sure nothing's died or anything. Demolished a doorway, tamed a snow owl. Good, okay. So we are going to be just running through comp arrows and stuff like that, because this owl just has no ability to kill the other owls. So we're going to break out our shotguns, we're going to break out our comp arrows. We're just going to murk them that way. It is going to use up basically all of those resources that we have on this server, so we may need to go ahead and get some more resources on this server. In the past few days, I've transferred most of my resources over to the center server. But we should be fine. Let's get teleported over here. I guess the other option would actually be to bring an RG with us over there, right? We have some pretty decent RGs. The Snow Owl's just faster, but maybe we'll bring the RG over later. Got our Dreadnoughtus looking like it's dying because its health just does not keep up with its growth. But it does have 34,000 HP here, so we're definitely still doing good. It's still got plenty of food, right? We're all fine, and we're at 70% growth here. Wants to go on a walk with me, so we're going to get it to follow me. Just going to get it to follow right over here. We may actually leave it over this way because there's a little more room over here. I'm pretty concerned that the Dreadnoughtus is going to get so big that it just starts taking damage from the red zone out here. So let's go ahead, stop this thing right here. I think that'll give us a little more wiggle room. So maybe it doesn't start taking any damage, and it should still be in range of the trough here, is it? No, it actually looks like it might not be in range of the trough here. I don't see the little trough symbol. So let's get it to follow. Let's bring it back over towards the trough. There we go. We've got our trough symbol. Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to keep it over here near this. We're going to get it back in this corner as much as we can. Just want to make sure that it doesn't take any unnecessary damage while it's over here raising up. 70% though. Probably by the end of the day, it's going to be all done. We're only at about, what was our imprint percentage at? We're probably going to only get 2 or 3 more, probably 3 more imprints, right? So we get 9 times 3 is going to be another 27%. So 84 and 7, 91. Yeah, so if I get the next 3 imprints, which will happen 2 more today, maybe 2 more today, and then one more immediately following. So I might only get 2 more imprints. So we might only get to about 82% on our imprint, but that's fine. Dreadnoughtus is going to be pretty freaking strong. Pretty freaking strong. But yeah, let's go see about building us a line. And this is always going to be your first step. Well, actually, that's not necessarily true. Because you can mutate separately now from your highest stat, this doesn't necessarily have to be your first step anymore. You can build your line by literally just getting any male and any number of females. Because your mutations can happen on any creature and then be transferred over. So you no longer have to mutate on the base stat. You can just mutate the stat and then get a good base stat and then add that mutation to the base stat. So breeding has actually become significantly easier now. But in ASE, the way you would start building a line is you would start off by finding creatures that had the stat you want in a high value. Hang on, I got a bug crawling on my wall. I need to go kill it. Okay, well, I'm not sure what just happened, but for some reason, everything moved off of my second monitor. Um, like all of my windows moved off of my second monitor back onto my first monitor, which was weird. I assume it had something to do have a wireless headset. And whenever I go behind my computer for some reason, the headset like disconnects and reconnects over and over again. And I imagine when I went back behind my computer, it was one of those we always called them blister bugs. I don't actually know what they are, but like just little flat things. I don't know. They're around sometimes. Old house, the windows don't quite fit, stuff like that. So sometimes we get a bug or two inside. Thankfully, there's a bajillion spiders in Illinois, so they tend to keep the bug populations down, which I guess is a good thing, right? I don't really like spiders. I do try, if I find a wolf spider or something in the house, I do try to catch it and let it outside. But there's also brown recluses around here, and I have a hard time telling the difference sometimes. And while I should totally just let the brown recluses go outside because they'll totally go kill bugs, I don't like them, so I kill them because I don't want to get bit by one. That would upset me. But if I can tell it's definitely a wolf spider, I'll go ahead and take it outside. Or honestly, even leave it here. Because I'm pretty sure wolf spiders eat brown recluse spiders. And that's the kind of spider I can get behind right there. You want to eat the other spiders? You can be my friend. Let's go ahead. I'm just going to murk this Anki real quick. I need some meats. I gotta admit, did not expect it to take this many shots. It was a level 70. I thought it said level 20. I see now. I can see clearly now the rain has gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Alright, let's go find us some snow owls. We have everything we need to go ahead and make the trap. I do also have a trap that's over here in a reasonably secure place, I suppose. I was surprised I didn't see any snow owls over here. Did I just miss them? What's going on? Somebody else getting snow owls? There was a person here last night while I was here getting some snow owls. I gave him one of the higher level ones I'd tamed that didn't have any high level stats. I'm looking for anything over 40 points. It ended up having a 39 health. Let's see, this is just a level 5, so I can probably kill it with this shitty owl. I won't worry about using the bow and stuff, although it would probably only take one shot with the comp bow. Kill this thing. Alright. What's with all the freaking snow owls being on the ground? Kinda weird. Normally they're flying around fighting stuff. Nice. Just a one banger there. Why is my health so low? Oop. And I didn't bring... I don't even think I have any med brews anymore. Alright, there's a snow owl. What level are you? Level 60. I was gonna land right there where that wolf's at. Guess not. We're actually gonna go ahead and harvest the snow owl up for some meats there, because I'm gonna need more food. My bird's gonna need more food. Gotta keep us healthy here. Let's go ahead and eat a couple of bites. Hopefully we'll regain some health as we go here. Oh, we got a mana garmer here. Level 40. 20 snow owl that looks like it's going to get itself killed, so I don't even have to worry about it. Another level 20 snow owl over here. I would kill the mana garmer. And I was doing that yesterday when I had my mana garmer. But they're kind of a pain in the ass to kill. And since I don't have my mana garmer with me, I don't really feel like dealing with that. Level 20 and a level 15 snow owl off into the blue yonder, I guess. That's strange. Not sure where they're going. It'll be too much of a pain in the butt to track down and kill, though. Starting to get a pretty bad crick in my neck. I need to... I've gotten into this habit of, like, leaning forward when I play. And it's just my head that I'm leaning forward. I need to get back into the habit of keeping my back up against my chair here. Not stressing my neck by holding it forward like that. I don't know why I've started doing that. I don't know if I'm like having trouble reading something or something like that. And so I'm just getting into the habit of pushing my head forward to read better. Whatever it is. Need it to stop being a thing. Alright, we got a level 15 and a level 50 over here. I think the level 15, yep, just got itself killed. So we'll get the level 50 killed here. Oh, and we got another over there. What is that? Level 75? Whatever it is, it's about to get itself. What are you doing there, thing? Got him. I do like the colors on this snow owl, but I just can't get over that yellow, pink, and purple that I have. So I'm just not gonna use anything but the yellow, pink, and purple. It's just too cool. I think these are the level 20 and the level 15. We're going off into the nowhere. Level 60 and a level 80. They're trying to get themselves killed. Oh, Charles. What's up, brother? How are you? How goes life, the universe, and everything? The level 60 and the level 80 kill themselves. Doing good, just working and playing games like normal. Hey, there you go. That's how to get it done right there. Work and play video games. Work to play video games? Yeah, there's always those memes about, work to live, don't live to work. But I work to play video games. Play video games to work. Play video games as work. You know what I'm trying to say. Oh, okay. I see y'all. Why are you attacking? Can we be friends? No? Definitely cannot be friends. Okay. I feel you. Have you been playing anything besides ARK? I have not. Um, I did not play the most recent version, or the most recent release, or season scenario. There you go. Did not play the most recent scenario of Once Human. Uh, my base hasn't been destroyed on ARK yet, so there hasn't really been a good stopping point, and also, I'm having too much fun playing this game. So we have been and will be playing ARK for the foreseeable future. What about you? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Okay, well, that snow owl's gonna get itself killed, so that's fine. Give it like one day, got bored since it's still Manibus, or WoW uninstalled the game officially. That's too bad. Yeah, I've been talking a little bit to Party Wizard, and he said he's been enjoying the new scenario. Mostly he just wanted to play it on the Manibus map, but ooh, Ashes of Creation. How has Ashes of Creation been for you? Have you been enjoying it at all? Do you see some potential there? I'm a little bit concerned that despite all of the systems they're trying to implement, that game is going to end up still just being very much the same old systems from every MMO I've ever played and just not end up being what I'm hoping for. Because I got some high hopes for that game, but I don't think it's going to deliver on what I would like. Primarily, I think that their crafting system is going to fall really short. They keep talking about how many professions there are and how intricate their crafting system is, but it doesn't really matter if there's no skill expression in the crafting system, like no player skill expression, then it's still just a menu simulator. And all you're doing is ultimately making the spreadsheets more advanced. And that's not what I want. I want a skill expressive crafting system. And I don't think that Ashes of Creation is going to give me that. And so I'm probably not going to end up enjoying it as much as I could. These levels are such booty cheeks. Uh-huh. Just die. Um, Even in Alpha 2, it's more fun than Throne and Liberty was. Well, that's something. I enjoyed at least some of my time in Throne and Liberty. It wasn't a terrible game, but it definitely wasn't a great game. I'm still very much early game right now, just been testing each class to see which ones I like the most. I think Mage, Bard, and Ranger are my three favorites, although Tank is super fun as well. That's good. That's good. I like good tanks. I'm always a tank, and I will always be a tank. I honestly couldn't care less about any of the other classes. As long as the tank's good, I'll play it. Oh, snow owls. Oop, I think that's a person. Who that is? They fly away. I will not see who that is. Womp womp. I'm also thinking that this year is the year I'm going to start getting things set up to start streaming myself. Good. Don't uh don't say you're going to do it this year though. Just turn the thing on. As long as you have a microphone. Heck, even if you don't have a microphone, there are tons of channels out there that don't speak. Um, just start doing it. There's not really anything to set up. Like you can already play games. I assume you probably have a headset with a microphone that you use to like talk to people that you play with, and that's all you need. Right? Download OBS, turn it on. Everything else can come after. Hmm. Okay. Well, I mean that's really all you need. Like I said, I mean there are even some channels out there that don't speak, so you could technically stream without speaking. But if it's something you want to be able to do, then I mean that's really all you need. Get yourself a headset or just a microphone. Right? You don't necessarily have to be able to hear the sounds, although it is nice to hear notifications when people follow and stuff. But it doesn't even have to be a great microphone. The stuff that you can do with the voice meter banana system is the system I would use for your like your audio work, so you can get your audio to sound nice. And there's tons of tutorials online, and you can easily get it set up in a day to make your voice sound much better than it would normally on whatever gear you're using. So, I mean, you don't even need to buy like a super nice mic. 20 or 30 bucks, you'd be good to go. But the sooner you do it, the sooner you can get better at it. It's just like anything where you have to spend, hours and hours doing something to gain that skill. And streaming really is a skill. And so you're just setting yourself back from when you're finally going to be good at it if you keep waiting to get started. Because it is just a question of time. Just slap something together and after it. As long as you take the time to put some work into your audio, even if you don't have a great microphone and headset, um, you'll be fine. It's when you have like a really bad mic and then you don't do any work to your audio and then you just like yell into your terrible mic. That just makes your audio sound like shit. But technologies today are advanced enough that even your relatively cheap headsets are going to have a decent sound quality. And voice meter banana is free, so yeah, that makes sense. You stupid pig. I'll be investing into a good mic slash headset and learn the programs for audio slash editing, all that. I freaking hate editing. So I've pretty much just stopped putting out long form or short form content. There may come a time in the future where I make that happen. Um, but it is, I hate it. I hate it and I don't do it, so I just stream. Might even look into getting a new desk or computer since my current one can barely run Ashes on medium settings. Don't, I mean, what do I mean? Don't do whatever you want, but um, I think something that a lot of people who want to get into streaming, and I did this for years and years and years, is I was constantly moving the goalpost on myself. Um, I wanted the quality of my streaming to be just this like peak quality. And so I had trouble seeing a path to get there, right? Like I didn't have the money to buy a really nice computer. I didn't have the money to buy a really nice headset. I didn't have the money to do all of these things that I thought I needed to be able to put out just this exceptional quality stream. And so I kept pushing the goalpost, kept pushing the goalpost, and it actually kept getting further and further away from me because technologies were advancing faster than I was keeping up with them. And so ultimately, I just kind of finally realized like, if I don't pull the trigger and just start streaming and just start doing this and try and make it like a legitimate future for myself, then I'm never going to because um, I'm never going to reach the goalposts I'm setting for myself. So, like, it's great to have, like, this is where I want to be when I start, but do try to be a little careful because you can put yourself in a situation where you're just never going to start. And it's better just to go live and suck than it is to never go live. Yo, what's up, Yumian? How are you? Yeah. Yeah, it's time to get an owl line together. Yeah, I'm not doing anything crazy. Maybe just like a personal PC build that can run a 4090 card. Not doing anything crazy, just a $2,000 graphics card. Be able to upgrade in the future if absolutely necessary. I could trade you some eggs for a Dreadnoughtus egg. I mean, I could totally give you a Dread egg, but my Dreads aren't very good, Glacius. Um, they only have about 15 or so points in health and a little more than that in melee. They're only 144k HP and uh, 166% melee. Neither are my owls. Yours is better than mine. Oh, okay. Well, you're welcome to have a Dreadnoughtus egg. Actually, I can go breed it out for you right now. Um, but I'm looking, I want to get like 40 points in stats than for all of my owl stats. So that's what I'm looking for right now. So if you don't have like an owl line, then I'll just go ahead and keep doing this, find myself some owls. But yeah, let me kill this owl real quick, and I'll go pop my dreads and get you an egg, and you can have it. primarily I need like 40 points in weight, stam, and health. I'm just looking to get a line that I can breed out that can be really good for scouting. I just want some scouters that I can take around because yesterday kind of showed that my ability to scout is pretty limited right now because I don't have the ability to just en masse produce myself good creatures for scouting, and I think owls will kind of just be the best there. Um, and I just want to be able to like fly around and look at stuff and run away if somebody comes to try and kill me while I look for bases to go raid. Um, right. Going back to base, pop out dreads, get dread baby. Oh, that's cool. Don't mind rushing back. If I don't keep reminding myself, I will literally forget the instant I make a decision and then get distracted and do something else. I am like the most easily distracted person on earth. Fly with me. Let's fly away. I still thought that the 4090s were super expensive there, Charles. I thought, because we were just having this conversation on stream yesterday, or not yesterday, the other day. We were talking a little bit about, the new 5060s that are coming out that are supposed to be fairly cheap. Do you think Aberration is good to start a base? Aberration has some great base locations, but I guess the answer to that is yes. If you already have a high level character and you like have your tech Ingrams and stuff like that. So something that I think a lot of players, and myself included, didn't really understand this until fairly recently. Um, but I think a lot of players really underestimate the value and the importance of having a character with the tech Ingrams so that you can, make tech turrets, so that you can have teleporters, so that you can have a tech transmitter in your base. So if you don't have those things yet, what you're looking for isn't a base location. What you're looking for is the ability to get those done. If you don't have all of the Alpha Island bosses done, then you need to go get the Alpha Island bosses done. 34 in health, 37 in stam. Um, yeah, I'll probably try and just find some better starting stats than that, Glacius. You can just have the egg, though. I don't necessarily need anything in return. But I'll just keep looking for some snow owls. I appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, I'm sure. I give no fucks, my friend. Look upon the field in which I grow my fucks and see that it is barren. We are going to go ahead and cryo this bad boy now that it's awake, because I don't want to lose those colors. Too important. Alright, we got our female, we got our male. Hey, Sasuke Ra with the follow over on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Boop. Red Nodus. While I'm waiting for this 5-minute timer, actually, let's go ahead and get some berries here. We'll just throw them in this vault down here, so that later I can bring them over to where I'm raising my Dreadnoughtus, because it's got plenty of berries and stuff for right now. We are going to need some more here in a little while. We'll just... Yes. Oh, speaking of Twitch and people following, there is a new follower emoji on the Twitch channel. So the other day, I don't even remember who I was talking to, but somebody was trying to type the word alpha in the chat, and it auto-corrected to aloha. And I thought that was hilarious. So I'm going to start calling all of the alpha creatures aloha, so like aloha raptors. And I got my older brother to make me a little emoji of like a cartoon raptor with a lei around its neck. So I put that in as the new follower emoji, and I'm going to start trying to work on little things like that, getting emojis set up. We're going to start with the followers, and then we'll move on to tier 1 subs and tier 2 subs and tier 3 subs. It is taking me a long time, but there is now a new emoji for the Aloha Raptor. But I would like to maybe use emojis as sort of a chronicle of things that have happened in the channel over the course of the time that I've been streaming like that. So there's like a little story to go with the emoji that we have. And I like it. Hitting berries with my ridiculously large creature. Look at how little that snow owl is over there. Raw, swing the head. Thatch. Okay, we're gonna go past and we're gonna like tail whap things. Because I feel like the tail whap just, it's better. I don't know. Using this head attack is like the opposite of fun. We also only have like 40 seconds left here until we can throw out my other creature. We have a really, really bad. Um, so I'll give you this one for right now, Glacius, but I just realized I can't guarantee my health and melee stat. At least not until the baby that I'm raising right now raises. So I'll give you this egg now, and then when my baby finishes raising, it's at 70% right now. It does have my health, my melee, and my stam stat off of this creature. And so then I'll breed those, and I'll give you another one that has for sure my good stats. That's really kind of what I'm waiting for. Is the good goods. I've gotten really lucky so far, though. I've only gotten the good health stat on any of my dread babies. It's insane to me that this level 25 dread only has 23k HP, and this one has 144. So crazy. But like 180 is on Dodo decks is the average like 25 point stat is 180k HP. I can't even like if you actually got a good Dreadnoughtus with like legit, yeah, with like a legit stat, I mean you'd have over 200k easy. Dreads are gonna have once they get bred and start getting mutated. The highest you've seen is 80k. Oh wow. Oh, is level 80. Yeah, this one was 130 when I tamed it, and it came out to 172. And it still only has like 15 points in melee, at least according to Dodo decks. What in the holy fudge is going on right now? What are my creatures doing over here? Crazy assholes. Get out of my way. A rat. Where you at? I'll come bring you this egg. Oh, I forgot to get my berries out. Oh well. Who cares? Do 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 do. The south entrance. Fly, sweet. Oh, shiznit. Oh, I thought that Dreadmare had like a weird yellow in its wings. And I was like, ooh, that's pretty. But it was just a visual glitch. Zoom. I assume you're up top, yeah? Maybe no? Oh, there you are. Boop. Look at how big that egg is. Alrighty. Have a good one, brother. Fly with me. Let's fly away. Swoop. Of course, anytime. Swoop. I really did not like owls very much when I first got started playing this game. Um, I think because I got myrtleized when I was super early days playing ARK, and I didn't really know what I was doing. Extinction just came out like a month after I started playing, so I came over here, and that was back when owls were a little more busted. I think their freeze lasted longer when you dive bombed people or something. And so I was running around on foot, just getting murked all the time by people on snow owls. And so I just kind of developed a hatred for them. And that hatred kind of carried over into me never really using them, like at all. But now that I've been using them on this playthrough, I've actually really been enjoying them. I think that's one of the things that I need to keep in mind is that the flyer from whatever the newest map is probably almost always the best flyer, right? Like we're gonna get Ragnarok, and then we're gonna get Griffins, and then you should just use Griffins. Like Griffins are just wonderful. When Scorched Earth came out, it was all about the giant flying dragon things, wyverns. There you go. And honestly, I would even say that wyverns still compete pretty heavily for best flyer, but especially from a solo perspective, I actually think that the snow owl is still significantly better than the wyvern, just because it is still faster and its stamina allows it to actually go farther even than a wyvern. You bird, you made me waste an arrow. Um, I feel like I can almost just never stop flying on a snow owl. So I'm gonna be trying to get a decent line of these. I think that'll be a good start. Snow owls are great for scouting, snow owls are great for raiding, snow owls are great for transporting stuff because they have decent weight for a flyer of this speed. They're good for PvP if you could manage to get the enemy off of their mount some other way than picking. They've got their slows and stuff like that, so you can do some good little stuff with that. Need to get better at snow owl PvP, I think. I don't really I don't really have that skill in my repertoire, but we'll learn. And then, yeah, we'll just be using the snow owls all day, every day. That is also kind of something to look into, is finding a creature and getting really good with it. It's just like any character in a video game. The creatures are all fairly different, and they have fairly different um, fighting styles and lots of different utilities. And so finding a creature that you really like the playstyle of and making yourself good at using that creature in a lot of different situations is probably a good thing. And it's not something I've really ever considered before, because I've really always been kind of stuck to some of the more basic creatures. A really big boon for me was actually uh, the Crystal Wyverns were a huge boon for my play in Survival Evolved because they were so much easier to get. They just kind of meant that I could get out of, the situation where I was constantly just using PTs and RGs and actually move into some bigger, stronger, better creatures. And then the same thing kind of happened with the bats, because the bats were just so easy to tame and they were so abundant on Fjordor that I think they really changed the game for, some less skilled, uh, more casual players, because they just gave you this ability to have this incredible creature so simply, and really made you feel like you were kind of on par with everybody else around you just by having these creatures. I'll be looking forward to that. But in the meantime, we got to get us a snow owl line. We need to get us a snow owl line, and then we need to find a place to stash it, right? Because I'm going to get raided. Eventually, this extinction server is going to end. And when that happens, I'm going to get raided off of my center server. If I haven't built another base by then, we're going to run into a problem where I may not be able to preserve any of my stuff. And so I need to look into finding a way to preserve, some blueprints, some eggs, or a breeding pair or something of my snow owls when I get the line set, and some stuff like that, because those are things that are really important to my ability to get started again. This pig is going to kill this because this thing does not have that many hit points. Just stand still and attack my snow owl. I can kill you. Thank you. I'm really trying to get in for the long haul. Um, because that's kind of my goal with this game. I think a lot of people, especially people who play solo and stuff, play this game very sessionally or seasonally, where, they know that they're going to get wiped. They know that they're probably going to pretty much lose everything. And so they end up starting over, building up, starting over, building up, starting over, building up. And they do a lot of raiding and they snowball off of their raids and stuff like that. And I think that's great. And I think that's an interesting way to play. But what I want to do is I want to keep playing on sort of the same playthrough for as long as possible. Even if I lose a base, I don't want losing that base to actually mean that I've lost anything. I want to have a couple of bases and I want to have, my lines spread out to all these different bases. So even if you go in and you meat run my breeders and do all of that, I've got somewhere else. And so that's typically, I think, how larger tribes play, although they do it, I think, with entire servers, right? You own 2 or 3 servers, and then if your whole server gets raided out, it doesn't really matter. You own another server. Um, but I'm just going to do that with bases, right? And I'll avoid raiding on the places where I own bases. This freaking snow owl. It got killed. Cool. Did you just throw poo at me from way over there? What a dick. I was helping you kill the snow owls. Then you flung poo at me. What an asshole. I should probably also be looking at traits on these, but I just don't have like the black pearls and stuff on this server anymore. So I'm not going to worry about making myself a gene analyzer and all that other garbage. I'm just going to look for stats. I'll worry about traits some other time. It almost went flying off there. Really? Best viewers. Hey, why don't you get the fuck out of my chat? Nobody cares about you. Nobody even likes you. I was much nicer to those people, and the people who are trying to like sell you digital art services when I first started streaming. It is impressive how quickly I have become jaded towards those practices. I hate, I hate, I hate people trying to sell me crap on my Twitch channel. At this point, honestly, it annoys me so much that if there was somebody I legitimately wanted to work with who tried to like come on and sell me stuff on my channel, I'd probably stop wanting to work with them. Okay. Well, I guess that snow owl's gonna go down there and get itself killed. It's not a terribly high level, so it'll probably die in that fight. So I'm not even gonna worry about trying to kill it. Snow owls get themselves killed like a lot. Level 70, level 125. Let's go see about getting some rare flowers here real quick. We'll get us some rare flowers, and then we'll go tame that 125. I would normally stick to 130s and above if I was trying to build a line, but I have been having a fairly difficult time finding 130s and above of the snow owls. So I think I might lower my standards all the way down to 120 and just go that way, because you still have the ability to get a really high stat on a 120 base, right? It's all luck. And so if you get, a little bit lucky with the stat allocation, then that's totally fine. Obviously, you're going to have a better chance of getting lucky with the stat allocation if you have a higher level creature, but it's not make or break if you don't. So, oh, there's an owl right there below me. Level 20. Well, I was going to look for some. This owl survive? It did survive. Holy cow. I was going to look for some rare flowers and some beaver dams, but it doesn't look like there's any beaver dams around here. So we're just going to go ahead and build our trap. And catch this thing. It still exists. I think this is the low level. Yep, that's the level 70. Did the level 125 get itself killed, or is it around here somewhere? Where you at, Bubba? Is that it over there? It is. Okay. So let's go ahead and get this trap built real quick. We brought our pick and our axe and all that stuff, so we're just going to make the trap right here. Okay. That was good. Don't think that's a rock I can break. We need 8 walls, 1 floor, 1 ceiling. So let's get down here. We're going to craft a foundation. We need so very much more stone. Eats in here. Hopefully this stupid 125 doesn't get itself killed. I should honestly probably be flying around with a copy of the trap in my inventory. So when I see a good owl that I want to go ahead and tame, I can just get it instead of having to build the trap. But we've got foundation, we've got stone ceiling, and we've got 6 walls. A couple more walls, we'll be good to go. Looks like I'm maybe going to be missing stone too here. So, or sorry, maybe missing wood too here. Not stone, of course I'm missing stone. It's the main ingredient in stone structures. Okay. Really? Is that entirely necessary? I actually think that this 125 got itself killed. I also think that this Manic armor is pissing me off. You kidding me right now? Did you seriously get yourself killed? In the minute and a half that it took me to get the stuff for this freaking trap? Nope, there you are. Holy cow. Alright, let's get this thing built. We're gonna aim it down there, that's where we're gonna come from. As we bring this thing in here. Whoops. Up. Place the ceiling. Okay, fine. We'll do it the hard way. What in the heck just happened? I hate snow owls. I hate them so very much. Hello? Snow owl? Where are you? Oh, is that you? That is you. Come back over here. Zoop. Okay. He now becomes the problem here. Oh, nope. Not a problem. I can get this on. Hey, we got it. Let's make sure that this is the level 125. It is. Let's heal it. Then we're going to knock it out real quick and go see about getting us some prime meat or some mutton. And then we'll be good to go. Oh, yeah. Look at you. Ain't you a cutie patootie with them big old eyes? I love owls. Like, I love owls in real life. They're really clean looking birds. Their feathers seem really, like, organized and they just look really sleek. We used to have some burrowing owls near my house when I was a kid, and they'd always be coming out of their burrow as we were driving by on our way to school in the morning. So we'd always, like, look out the window and check in on them. But there was a whole little family of them with some little babies and all that stuff. I guess they were more like juveniles, not babies. Because if they were babies, they probably wouldn't come out of the burrow at all, but all right. Nighty night. What do you have as some base stats here? Well, that weight's actually not bad as a base. The melee damage is trash. That stamina's okay. That health is pretty doo-doo. But we might get a good weight stat out of this. Would be nice. That is one of the real important stats I'm looking for. Because I want to be able to bring along like a little mini fob. I think I'm about to run into somebody's base up here. Yeah, I was definitely about to run into somebody's base. I saw a couple of sheeps back over this way. Because I don't have a gene thing on me, I can't just like go automatically find sheeps, which is honestly probably the worst thing about not having one of those on me. But there's a sheep getting attacked by a bunch of stuff, but we'll get in there and get a couple of bites. Get a little bit of mutton. That ought to be enough. Nice. I'm used to owls chasing this far. Was that a person? I think that was a person. All right. Drop my mutton in here. It ought to be enough. Let's see, 51 for 3%, or 51% for 3. Or maybe it was 4. I don't know, we'll put a little regular meat in there. Maybe that'll be... Let's see. 17 and 17 is 34, so nope, that's 50%. Yeah, that'll be enough. That'll be perfect. Excitable tier 2. Excitable lowers the cooldown of other abilities when you regular attack, so that's not really useful at all for the owls, but that's fine. Right. What are we looking at here? 630 weight, 1300 stamp. Whoa. That health jumped up crazy to 3100. That's actually pretty high. So let's Dodo Dex these stats. Again, Dodo Dex isn't necessarily always right, but it's primarily melee where Dodo Dex goes wrong. I think the other stats are normally pretty accurate. I don't know why the melee stat is so fucked up on Dodo Dex, but let's take a peek here. 3,120 says it's 43 points on health, which lines up. The one I got yesterday was like 2,800, and it said it had 39 points. So that's actually pretty good. Stamina's not going to be too high. 1330 is pretty close to the average. That says it's only 28 points. And then 630 on the weight says it's only 34 points. So the stat that I thought I wasn't going to get, which was health, is actually the good stat that I got. And the stat that I thought that I was going to get that was weight was actually the stat that I didn't get. So good deal there. A 43 point health on a snow owl is pretty solid. Honestly, I probably should have just gone ahead and the manic armor again. I probably should have just gone ahead and saddled that one up and started using it. Whatever. Now if I can get a good stam, I can even live with that weight. Like 600 weight is pretty solid as far as a creature that you're mostly just going to be carrying a kit with. So I'm not terribly upset about 630 weight. I would like to get, 40 points or so because that'll probably take me up to 7 or 800. And that'll be even better. But I am at least happy with where we're at there. But I do want to get a good 40 point stam, which based on what it says the baseline is and stuff is probably going to be like 1700 plus stam to get a 40 plus point, I think. At the level 95 that I'm trying to kill right down there. Yeah, but we're just running around. We're going to keep killing snow owls. It's all about getting this line going so that we can quickly and easily create creatures. Oh, there's two of them down here. What do we got? We've got our 95, but then we also have a level 10. Okay, don't care about either of you. You're dead. And you're gonna die too. Ooh, we're gonna die. Freaking dire wolves, man. Freaking dire wolves. Can't stop the healing. Alright. Let's jump off. You son of a beach. Did you just break one of my pieces of armor? What just broke? My legs. Not my legs. Not my legs. Zoom. Zoom. I really can't wait for griffins. I am so excited to go tame some griffins on my Quetzal taming platform. I am super excited for Ragnarok. We're going to do something really special for Ragnarok's release when it comes out in March or April. And I know that's quite a ways away, but we might do, maybe we'll do like a subathon or something. And we'll do a 12-hour stream and then we'll add to it based on subs. And maybe we can come up with something interesting that we can do with some channel points or something like that during the subathon, or just some interesting commands that we can do during Ragnarok release. I don't know. We'll come up with something. What's up, Quizza? How are you today? Get some more unpacking done? Level 20 Snow Owl, level 15 Snow Owl. Those are definitely going to both get themselves killed. Yeah, almost over. Just the PC left. Oh, that would have been the first thing I unpacked. And then I wouldn't have unpacked anything else because I would have been playing video games. That's definitely how that would have gone for me. For sure. I know that because I've done it before. In fact, I've lived in my current house for 3 years. I haven't unpacked some of my stuff because I just haven't needed it in 3 years. But good for you, being responsible, getting stuff that you actually might need unpacked first. It was after the 31st, yes, but until the 31st, I don't have any new games to play. What are you playing in February? Oh, or is that like a monthly thing with like Prime or whatever that gives you new games to play? Is that what you're waiting for? We've got some interesting games coming out in February. Civ 7 is coming out. I have played a little bit of Civ 6. I probably won't get Civ 7, but that's interesting. We also have. Gosh, there was something coming out, and I already forgot. Something I was actually interested in. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Killed all the snow owls. They're not coming back fast enough. Oop, there's a snow owl. What are you? Level 30. Just put a 1 in front of that. I'll be happy. Give me that 130. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Uh, on 31st, Spider-Man 2 and Sniper Elite is coming. Then February, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Avowed, and Monster Hunter Wild. Right, right. I'm actually interested in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Might be an interesting game to play. Um, Avowed also looked pretty good, but maybe not. Level 5 mana. You don't care about the level 5 mana Garmer. Swoop, swoop, glorious swoop. It is getting a ton of hype. That's absolutely true. Been seeing all kinds of stuff on it out there. Why is my snow owl over here? Freaking nerd. Freaking nerd. I need to take it slow because after March there is usually a dry period during summer where no new games come out and everything comes out during October, November. It's a long old dry period. That owl is probably going to get itself killed. That's just a level 75 and a level 10. So I don't care about either of those. They're probably going to get themselves killed, but I can go help it along a little bit just to make sure. About to run out of these arrows. I keep almost flying into that base. It's really going to be a problem. Oh, they're level 25. Somehow didn't get itself murked. Fighting all the things it was fighting. So now it has to get itself murked by me. Bye-bye, Snow Owl. Only got 3 arrows left. We'll have to switch to using shotgun shells here in a minute. Level 85. I think I can kill this level 85 in 3 headshots, but if I don't hit it in the head, it might not die in 3 hits. Oh, and now it's circling. Blammo. Aw. Oh, I have one more. Blammo. Alright. We got it. I mean, this year it's okay because we got Last of Part 2 for PC in April. The new Dorm game is coming in May. We may have lots of games which haven't announced a release date yet for the year. Maybe. I'm gonna be okay because I've got this. And then we're getting the Astreus map. And then we're gonna get the Ragnarok map in April. And then I'll be playing that all summer probably. We're gonna go ham on Ragnarok. For sure, for sure. And yeah, we ought to be good. There's stuff to do. Let's see what we got going on. Need some more snow owls. So we now have a good health stat. That's important. 43 points in health. Not perfect. Yeah, sometime in June, there's new Once Human scenarios coming out as well, so I'll be playing that. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to. Probably won't go back. This most recent thing was another pretty big letdown based on what I've seen. This new lunar thing. And I just don't think I have it in me to give him another chance. I think we're just going to let it go. Once Human was a good game. I enjoyed it. But it's never going to get better than it was. So I think I'm just kind of done with it. Ooh, is that a 145? That is a 145. What is up, Beauty Patootie? Come on over here. Yeah, I think that's kind of how everybody was saying, Quizzo. There just wasn't enough there to keep you interested. Which is really too bad. Oh, you stop attacking other stuff. You come attack me. Stop it. There we go. Oh my goodness. I hate you. What's up now, you stupid bird? Okay. That's close enough. This is a bird that I tamed yesterday that isn't any good. So we're gonna go ahead and murk this. Have I played Ninja Gaiden games? I have played some Ninja Gaiden games in the past. But that was like way back on the Sega. So I have not played any Ninja Gaiden games on any new consoles. Let's go ahead and eat this bird. Can we eat it? Am I gonna have to like go in there? I want to eat it so that I can jump in there. To get this 145 to go in. If I can find it again. Oh, nice. It's right up here in a perfect spot. Yeah, that's going to be super easy to get to go in here. So we'll just blink it. Oops. Darn. I missed. Oh, nice. Came right in. And then we just, boop, put a wall. Good to go. I saw they released a remastered version of the Ninja Gaiden 2. The Ninja Gaiden 4 is releasing sometime in the future. I've never played them before, so I'm not particularly interested in it. I mean, as far as like skill-based, um, I guess Ninja Gaiden would be good if you were into like the Souls-like games and stuff like that. They're fairly um, difficult RPG games that require, you know, like mechanical skill to do really well in them. So if that is the kind of game that interests you, then Ninja Gaiden would probably be a good play. Personally, I don't really enjoy the Souls games because I suck and I just end up dying all the time. But, you know, if you're not a trash can, now I wouldn't call Ninja Gaiden games Souls-likes because they don't. Oh, nice, nice. They don't really have the same control schemes and stuff, but it's a similar vein of, you know, super hard, mechanically difficult RPG games. All right, let's see what our getting started stats are here. We have 1950 health, so we're probably not going to get great health. But we're starting with 18 or 10, sorry, 1,800 stam, so we may get good stam. And then we're starting with a little more weight than last time at 577. So we've got a couple of good opportunities here for some good stats. Let's go get ourselves either some mutton or some prime. If I'm not mistaken, there was a mutton baby over here earlier. It may be dead now, but I think I see it. Nope, that's just a bit of snow. Okay. Oh, sheepy. Where are you, sheepy? That's just a poo. That is not a sheep. I need a sheepy. I mean, I guess I could just use prime meat, and that would be totally fine, but I don't know. I kind of feel like using a sheepy, you know? Sheep, sheep-a-leap, sheep-a-leap, sheep-a-leap-a-leap-a-leap. Okay, I really should. Holy crap, it's baby Daedons. I bet you their mother is dead. Oh, there's a sheep. Yeah. Mutton. Gonna get that mutton. Oh, there's a Daedon. Run away. I have enough mutton. We don't have to care. Good deal. And we go out at night. Oh, oh, and stars are shining bright. Oh, oh. Nice. I love how quickly snow owls tame. So good. Ammo. Done. Look at that. What do we get? So we got just slightly less HP. So that's over 40 points HP. We've got 1,505 stam and 660 weight. That's not going to be what I'm looking for on weight, but I bet that stam is pretty good. It's funny that we got another health stat that was so high. Let's take a look. That stam is 1505. Oh, which actually says only 33 points. That's disheartening. 660 weight says 38 though. And 319% melee says 43, but that's totally off. So we still need another better stam. So we're looking for like 1,700 points in stam. Because this other one had 1,330. Oops. 1,330. And it was 28 points. So it's only 5 points from 13 to 15. So we're actually going to need over 1,700 stam is likely going to be where we want to be at with our stam. But I think 38 points in weight is probably going to be sufficient. If I get a better weight, obviously I'll be happy about it. But don't think it's terribly important. So really all we need now is to get a good stam. We'll be ready to build our line by breeding these things together. No, I want the stam on a male, right? Because these two are females right now with the health and the weight. So if I can get a male with a good stam, then I can breed these females with it and hope for a male that has the other two stats, or two stats, and then I breed that two stat male with the other one stat that I need. And then we're good. If I could end up with a two stat male and a two stat female and breed them together, then that would honestly make it even easier to get all of my stats together. Really? Really? This is bullshit. Oy vey. All right. Flying around looking for more snow owls. The more difficult it is to find a creature, right? The fewer places it spawns and the less overall spawns it has, the more difficult this process becomes. So this is going to take me, the better part of 4 hours or 5 hours just to get some decent stats on these snow owls. But if I was, for example, trying to get managarmers, this would be a multiple day endeavor. And one day we will take that time. But Ragnarok's coming out in March or April. I think it's April. I think March is when we get the upgrade to 5.5, UE 5.5. I think April is when we get Ragnarok. If I'm not mistaken, Quizzo. I am very excited for Ragnarok. We are going to take over a server when Ragnarok comes out. If I can get myself built up. I need to get some levels and stuff. Need to start focusing on that probably a little more. But we'll get there. We've got months and months and months. What we got? February, March. Yeah, we got 2 more months at least to worry about trying to get the ascensions done and all that stuff. I did get killed by somebody who's level 194 yesterday. So I assume 195 is probably the max right now. We gotta get first impressions on Dune soon. They did a small event where they invited some content creators and media people to try out the game. Oh, well, that's cool. Cool. That'll be exciting. That's probably going to be one of those games that I wait and see on. Although, if it's really good and I do the wait and see, I'll be really sad to miss out. But on, like the first couple of days. But I think it'll probably be okay. Usually games like that will end up dropping extra servers and stuff like that as the after launch hype builds and people start coming to join in. So maybe we'll still be able to get the fresh server experience by joining a week or so late if it's a really good game. We shall see. Level 20 owl. Kill this turd. Oh, there's another owl right next to it. What are you? Level 35. You're also going to get killed. Boop. Oh, come on, game. Give me some high level snow owls. I need them. I need them so bad. How about this? Ooh, another 125. What's up? Come over here, buddy. Come on. Come on. I think that's a player up there. Either they just tamed that mana, or they're trying to kill it so that it's despawns or whatever. Oh, okay. Okay. We're gonna leave you up here a little. Get away a little bit. So it stops chasing me. And then we can go back down and get this trap set. We need to demolish that. Craft a new one. Put it in the number 1 slot. That owl to chase me in a big old circle. Hopefully don't get knocked off the edge here. Don't you attack my owl. So something I just learned is that I actually think that makes it attack you. Nope. I was wrong. Okay. Let's go ahead and eat. Do you have any meat that I can eat? No, you don't. Okay. Come on, get in. Come on, buddy. Okay. Okay. In the trap. In the trap. There you go. There you go. In the trap. Just need you to be good stamina or an outstanding weight. Either way. But over 40 points of stamina would be really great. Please go to sleep. Yeah, I'll go Mimi's. Alright. What do you have on base stats? Already 2,000 health. Over 1,000 stam. Pretty low weight. Pretty low melee. So I think we have a good chance at 1k stam of maybe getting a high stamina. That's still fairly low. I think that's probably down near the 25 mark. That's okay. Over 2,000 health already means that this might potentially end up the highest health one that we've had. The snow owls seem to really have an affinity for the health stat. All of my snow owls have been getting decent healths so far. So that's interesting. Ooh, there's a level 120. We're going to come back for that one. Because again, you just never know. I'm about to pass out here. I forgot. I need to get some water and some food. Like, right meow. Please stop passing out. Please get water. And fill this thing for food. And eat the fish. Okay, no passing out. Holy cow. And right on this. Okay, good job. Good job. I need to fill up my canteen. There we go. Now let's go see about some prime meat and or mutton. And then we'll come back for this 120. Because my 125 has already been... I'll be back in some time, gonna get some dinner even though it's past midnight. Hey, yeah, get you some dinner. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope to see you later. I also eat dinner at about midnight. Alright. Oh my goodness. Please no, please no, please no. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Well, fuck. I need to go get my saddle. That's what I get for using a shitty creature, I guess. Thank you. Welcome to the jungle. I don't think I have any grapples on me, so I don't think I can get up to where I've got that creature knocked out, which is a pretty huge bummer. I may have to go ahead and just nuke myself over here near this and then just like fly an RG back or something. Will probably be the best path. I should have just gone ahead and come over with an RG anyway instead of using a gun to kill all these creatures. And using this really, really garbage snow owl. But, you know, whatever. I'm pretty sure that that snow owl is taming right up above me here. So I'm going to go ahead and 86 myself in this corner. No, I'm just going to nuke myself, Anonymous. No worries. Go back and grab me an RG or something and come back over here. I should have been using an RG anyway, instead of that garbage snow owl. That was my mistake. I think my RG that I want to use is in the other base. Thanks for saving me from the terrible wolves, though. I appreciate that. Alright, let's bump some stam. Let's bump some melee. A little bit of health. We'll stam up here and then we'll go get ourselves back over there. I'm not surprised. Not everything lasts. Broken my heart so many times I stopped keeping track. Thank God for death porting. Makes life so much easier. I think we're pretty much going to make it all the way there in one stam. And then we should be good to just use this creature. It'll be way easier to just kill the owls with this RG. And then we'll just keep going looking for our higher tier. The only problem that's going to be happening with this RG is that it can't fly. Well, I guess it's kind of like the snow owl. You can't fly through the trap to trap things like this, which is a little obnoxious. And the RG is pretty slow, so the snow owls will be able to keep up with it. And then that'll be great for killing them, but it's going to be a little difficult for trapping them. Because they'll just keep attacking and attacking and attacking and hitting me. I might have to get creative to get them to follow the character instead of the RG when I jump off to get them into the trap, which might be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it'll at least make getting them to get to the trap easier, even if it makes getting them in the trap harder. Which is why I'm not over here on a Manic Armor, because getting snow owls to your trap on a Manic Armor is the definition of cancer. I was doing it last night, and oh my goodness, it was the worst experience of my life. See, we've been going for about 2.5 hours. I need to go check on my Dreadnoughtus baby again. I don't know exactly how much food it has left. I mean, its food is really high, so there's a good chance that even if it runs out of food, it'll last for a good long time before it dies. Because it's all full right now, so it'll last a while. But I would prefer not to put myself in a position to maybe lose my good Dreadnoughtus male with my desired or best available stats. Not really my desired stats. I couldn't even imagine having 40 plus health and 40 plus melee on a Dreadnoughtus. That would be insane. You'd be pushing 300k base HP on an imprint, which is unreasonable. All right, got our stuff back. Oh, trying to be attacked again. Okay. Let's see, all of that meat spoiled. So there is my taming pen. So we need to find ourselves a mutton baby or some prime. Now that we're on an RG and we can just pick stuff up and kill it, honestly, I don't know why I wasn't over here in an RG already. That's just era bad. Yeah, I could just pick up this wolf and then just run away with it. What are its parents gonna do? Nothing. There was another wolf baby down here. Don't see it though. Whatever. There's a mutton, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I actually need to go ahead and kill something else. Here we go. And fill up my RG here on meat so it doesn't eat my freaking mutton. I am so bad about that. I'll be doing a bunch of taming and then I'll just kill a mutton thing and get all the mutton I need, and then my RG will just eat it all. Because I never feed the creatures that I'm riding, because I am literally the worst person on earth. That's a 35. Where's my 120 that I moved over here? It should hopefully be pretty close to around here. Or it got itself killed, which is not totally out of the question. Let's see. Just hoping. Nice. For a good stam. 1470, 27, 615 weight, 300. Okay, so that is terrible. That's what that is. Not useful at all. I'm gonna hang on to it. There's a new person on the map. I just saw him the other day named Devi. And I gave him one of the snow owls that I tamed yesterday because it didn't have any of the stats that I want. And if I see him again, I'm going to give him this one too. Because why not? Or if there's anybody else out there who happens to be playing on my server and is just kind of getting started and doesn't have a decent snow owl to fly around on, just come find me and I will give you this one. Otherwise, eventually I'll just throw it out and kill it because I don't need it. But until I fill up all my cryopods, we're just going to call it good. Was that a male or a female? That one was all females. Okay. It's this female. 1470 isn't terrible stam. It's over 30 points, but that's kind of where I would like to start, right? When I tame it, that's what I want it. Or when I knock it out, that's about where I want it to be, is about 1400. I think getting a good stam on a snow owl is probably going to end up being pretty difficult. They seem to, I don't know, have really low instance of getting points into their stam, because all the ones I've seen have been around 1,000, and that's way below the average. The average is like 1,300. So we are going to have to keep going here, and it's probably going to end up taking quite a bit longer than I had previously expected, because I think it's going to be pretty hard to get this stam stat, and the stam stat's super important, because it'll be really useful for us doing our scouting and stuff, but also the stam stat is the stat you have to care about as far as healing and stuff like that's concerned. So it isn't really one that we can skip out on like the weight is. If we don't get a good stam stat, then the line doesn't really work for what it's intended for. Let's see. Level 15, you are useless. Okay. Well, that's dead now. It was only a level 15, thank goodness. Put all that work in trying to see what level that thing was. What a silly goose. Fly, 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 fly. Level 55, level 10. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. This is drastically easier with this RG. I feel kind of bad for wasting all the arrows and stuff that I did doing this stuff without the RG. I guess the RG still is and just always will be the ultimate taming creature. Great weight, ability to pick up small creatures. So good. Good damage. No owls. Where did all the owls go? Donde? There's an owl that is definitely going to die. Good, it's only a level 10. For a creature that is really useless in a fight, snow owls love to attack shit. Really confuses me. What are you doing, bud? You are obviously going to lose that. Don't even understand. These mana garmers are getting themselves killed surprisingly often, having a decent turnaround even though I'm not intervening in their deaths at all, which is kind of cool. That is a line that I would like to have decent stats for. I'd even settle for 35 plus on the stats on the mana garmers and be pretty happy. And one day, we'll work on that. But I want to get these snow owls in a good position. And I want to start going back to scouting. I want them all. "25 Snow Owl, level 50 Snow Owl." Both of those are useless in getting themselves killed. Right. Level 30 Snow Owl's just trying to walk into this person's trap. Hilarious. Hilarious. So weird that sometimes these things are just like chilling on the ground. Like, I know that every flyer lands except for like Quetzals and stuff, but still, it's so weird to see them on the ground like that in the wild. Mostly because they're goofy looking. Super duper goofy looking. Hello, Snow Owl. There you are. You just got yourself killed. Thankfully, you're only level 55. There's another Snow Owl. Level 15. Gonna go ahead and murk this. Dead. What's his rank looks like? Ooh, that's a level 145 Rex. Level 35 Snow Owl, useless. Level 40, equally useless. This is wildly more efficient. Come on, snow owls. Just want me some good levels. Hey, there's a 130. That's 25. All right. Let's get this 130 to follow me over to this trap that I've already got here. We're kind of going to have to go the long way. But hopefully, I can just fly normal. And that'll be good enough. Can I sprint? Is that... Ooh, I can, and it can still get me. That's nice. So the big deal here is that a creature needs to be able to hit you periodically in order to chase you really well. And so having the ability to just sprint on this RG and this thing still be able to hit me from time to time is super duper convenient. We're drawing it over to my trap. So yeah, I'm definitely only ever using RGs to tame snow owls from now on. This is just insanely easy. I say that, and then it immediately, like, stops being easy. I guess you kind of need to be on an upward tilt. I think the downward tilt was kind of causing me a problem because it was getting, like, caught on me. Now kind of what I need to do is, like, get away from it a little. That was nice. It sort of got stuck and landed. Hopefully I can not get hit by it for long enough that it stops chasing me. Maybe? Whatever. Let's go in here. Polish. Need a little more stone. Passive. Please stop. Follow. Okay. Now let's see if I can get this snow owl to go in here. Nope. Nice. Yeah, you go do whatever you're doing over there. Let me shoot you the trank. Whoops. Okay, we're okay. Nice. We got him. We got him. Very excited to see what the base stats of this 130 are. Please go, Mimis. Oh, I think I might have hit it. It doesn't really happen to me very often, but every now and then. Things just kind of line up against you. Ooh. There might be enough time. 15 minutes? Oh yeah, that's definitely enough time on that mutton. We don't even have to get more mutton. Let's see. Nope, we did not hit it. Got super lucky. We must have ended up hitting the wall. Dang. That is garbage health. That's pretty good melee. And that's lower than average stam. So I really don't know what's going to be happening here. That's not really very good weight at all either. So I am really going to be relying on significant points, like some good luck to get points into a good stat here. Because as things stand, this is doo-doo. If just all 65 or 64 or whatever points want to go ahead and go into stamina, that'd be great. Give me like a 3k base stam. Be alright with that. It is over 50 degrees right now in my area, which is phenomenal. Take a look at what we're going to be looking at here in the next week or so. It's not wanting to show me right now. Don't know why it's not wanting to show me, but whatever. Let's see what we got. 2700, bad stam, bad weight. We're over on extinction right now. Slug holiday? Nice. That's a good name. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we're over on the small tribe servers. I love extinction, and I think they did a pretty good job with the changes they made to the way this map looks. Especially Sanctuary is very, very different. But yeah, we've been having ourselves a great time. We're on the PvP Small Tribes servers, the official server cluster. We're just out here trying to develop ourselves a decent snow owl line so we can do some scouting. And maybe see if we can't find some raids to go do. We've got a pretty decent stego. It has a base 6,500 health. And so we've got... I didn't know that map has snow owls. Extinction? Yeah. This is the map where snow owls started. This is where they originate from. Snow owls, managarmers, volanosaurs, now the Dreadnoughtus, and the Armadago originate from this map. Is there anything else unique to this map? I think it's just managarmers, snow owls, and volanosaurs are the big deal in extinction. Been looking for PvE servers. I cannot help you with that. I don't play PvE at all. I've played exclusively PvP in my time in ARK. You might be able to... I know Syntac is one of the big content creators. I know he's got community servers. If you're looking for a fun PvE experience that maybe has like some moderation and stuff. Oh, gotchas. Thank you, Wally. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Another new face. And on YouTube. But a lot of the bigger like single player content creators have PvE server clusters for their communities. So you might find somebody that you like who maybe runs the mod styles that you like and see about joining their community servers. Would probably be the way I would go about trying to join a PvE server if I was going to play PvE. Of course, my favorite PvE content creator is Syntac, but I think that's fairly true for everybody because he's like the most popular ARK creator in the game. I don't know if you have to pay to access a lot of those community servers because of the limit of how many people can be on a server at any given time. I would assume that you probably have to be like a channel member or a subscriber or, you know, something like that in order to access the channels or the servers. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I can't believe I forgot the fucking gotchas. Holy shit. How sad. Gotcha's so good. Oh, snow owls. Where are you? Are you hiding? I'm coming. Anybody know what movie that line's from? It's a movie based on a board game, and it's awesome. As a matter of fact, I think after stream today, I'm probably going to watch it. My friends are playing official 1x modded. I'm a small tribes guy, but I might try it for fun. It's a new official cluster, so people can't bring stuff in from regular servers. Oh, are they, they're playing on the cluster that has, like, just the modded maps? Like, Atlantis and stuff? I was actually pretty surprised that they had a server cluster like that on the officials. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a really good way to promote some of the premium modded maps, try and get some of the creators paid who make some really, really good maps. Thought that was really cool. Unfortunately, it does mean buying a bunch of modded maps, which are like $10 a piece. But those maps are pretty good value. Modded PvP, but island, etc., just modded dinos. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. When did that server cluster launch? Because that does seem kind of fun. I even took the time to tame a snow owl, and there's like no snow owls. I think this month or December, it hasn't been long. Oh, that's cool. Is it the ARK Editions creatures that it's adding? Or what creature mods does it use? Nobody cares about you, stupid dire wolf. Yeah, you come down here, stupid pig. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. You're so dum dum. I believe it is, yes. The Moro Rex, etc. Cool, cool. I mean, I do like me some more creatures. Level 95 mana? Or was it level 20? I couldn't really tell. Either way, doesn't matter. Don't want it. Ooh, a level 120. All of the high levels I've been finding have been freaking females. Since it's fairly easy to get creatures to follow you with the RG. I can take this one all the way over here to my trap, which is actually pretty great. That kind of makes it a PvP cluster that's pretty along the lines with how Syntac plays the game, which is interesting. I think he has rates that are obviously his breeding rates and stuff are quite a bit higher than you're going to find on any official server cluster. But are you just going to fly right in there, bud? Guess not. Do I have what I need to make? I do. So we're good there. So let's just fly you. Can I get you in there? No, I can't. So I need to lose you so that you're not attacking my RG anymore. Whoa, that was almost bad. There you go. Stop attacking the RG. Start attacking me. Oh. I said stop attacking the RG. Listen here, you little turd burglar. I hope one day premium maps are cheaters free. I hope one day that this game is cheater free. Unfortunately, that's never gonna happen. And it's never gonna happen in any video game. I mean, there's quite a few people who cheat pretty hard in ARK. But there's quite a few people who cheat pretty hard in basically every game that I think I've ever played. And this Snow Owl is cheating right now. Please just attack me. Please. Please stop attacking my RG. This thing's gonna kill my RG. Just fuck off, dude. At least on consoles, there's only mesh and duping, but no SP and aimbot. I mean, honestly though, like ESP doesn't matter because pretty much anybody can just spoof ESP by carrying around a structure, because the structure limit thing tells you when there's other people's structures, even if you can't see them, because there's a little like HUD thing that shows how many structures there are in the area. And like aimbot sucks for sure, but the duping is way worse and the meshing is way worse as far as cheats go. Honestly, if there was no meshing in this game, I could deal with everything else. It's the meshing that really gets me. Oh no. Oh no. This snow owl is easily the worst experience I've had taming a creature today. Is this the best place to put this trap? Probably not. Oh, I hate you. I forgot to tell it to stop following me. I have yet to build a base on ASA that hasn't been meshed. Every single one of my bases so far, and that's the only way they've been destroyed so far too, is by getting meshed. Which is really obnoxious because it hurts my ability to progress so much. And you usually only get a week or two before somebody goes ahead and meshes you. Okay, dude. Can you please stop? Oh my god. If I don't force feed this thing some meat, this owl is actually going to kill my RG. And I'm going to lose my shit. Who that is up there? What's up, turtles? What's up, turtles? Oh, that's a... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Need to get some meat to force feed this thing. So that I can get some HP back before we continue trying to deal with this. All right. Hang on, I got... Oh no. Well, poop. Tried to get the door in there. That's funny. Go in there, you dum-dum. Ah. Come on. Stupid owl. Uh. This snow owl is a little turd. What is this? Oh my goodness. Thanks, y'all. Go in the trap. Or try and kill my RG. That's fine too. What a little shit, dude. This is like the comedy of errors. Hey, yeah, see you next time there, Quizzo. Have a good sleep. Okay, that's fine. Just keep kicking my ass, Noel. I don't mind. Go in the trap. Although I guess this is probably pointless now. Okay. Now I'm just annoyed. I had to kill it because it was going to kill my stupid. Oh, yeah, they've got the 43 HP too, it looks like. Ooh. All right. So let's go see about raising these eggs up. Um, Turtle Squad is one of the bigger squads or bigger tribes on this extinction server. I don't know anything about like their other servers and stuff like that or how long they've been playing or anything. They've been kicking quite a bit of butt over here. I see them around all the time. They're not wasting any time, getting manic armors and stuff like that, getting their lines going. So let's go see what sort of stam and weight that these snow owls have. And then let's see if we can't get some things bred together and get some legit lines going on here. Because I would really love to be able to just pop out baby snow owls whenever I need them. Keep them breeding, keep a oviraptor in there with them, and just leave them sitting out breeding with an oviraptor and a dung beetle, because the dung beetle will pick up their pellets and the oviraptor will pick up their eggs. And so I'll just leave them out there and then periodically, just pop a bunch of babies out. And then just, have them on standby so that I can always have some good snow owls to fly around. They're just so good for raiding. They're so good for scouting. They're, good travel mounts. They're good everything. So I think it's a good line to have. They're sort of like a PT and an RG all rolled into one, except they can't pick things. I mean, well, that sucks, but I think it'll be alright. So we'll get these back to base. We will pop them out. And while they're warming up and incubating, I'm actually going to go ahead and get some more tortillas because we've been live for 3.5 hours now. And I want to have some food. So yeah, we'll warm up some tacos and have some PB&J tacos, or maybe something else. Maybe we'll just have some cheese quesadillas or something. I don't know. We'll whip up something quick though, and then we'll go check on our Dreadnoughtus and make sure that that thing is good. And yeah, then we'll be good to go. And then we can start thinking about other lines to work on. We've got our Stego decent. I think 6,500 HP that goes up to 78 with imprint is pretty good. For a base with, no mutations or anything. So we've got a good soaker there. We probably need to go see about some turtles. We'll definitely need, so I mean, turtles are just kind of a staple creature. And we'll want some sort of DPS boss dino. So either we need to start thinking about getting Theries or Rexes. Megatheriums are good, but they're only really going to be good against the Broodmother, or I'm going to take them into the center fight for me so that I can kill the Broodmother in the center. I keep stopping in midair because my little brother is doing the set design for a play. I don't know if he's in the play or if he's just doing the sets for it. But he's posting up videos to our family Discord right now, or not videos, photos to our family Discord right now. I keep stopping to go and look at them. This summer he's actually going to be directing, which is very exciting. A show that he's wanted to direct for a long time. Jekyll and Hyde. So that's going to be really exciting too. And just a little bit of stamina here, and then we'll be able to get back into our base. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then we'll get these eggs popped. I'm very excited. It's like Christmas. This is why companies are able to get us to buy things like loot boxes and stuff like that so easily, though. People talk about it being a gambling thing. And in some cases, and to a small degree, I think it does have something to do with gambling. But honestly, it's just fun to open containers that you don't know what's in them and see what's in them. And that's true even if you don't have to pay for them. Right? One of my favorite things in video games, in every RPG I've ever played, has always been opening chests and seeing what's in there. It's actually not as fun if um, if the chest is like a creature that you kill, right? Killing a creature and getting whatever you get is less entertaining to me than um, just opening a chest and getting what you get out of it. So I love opening things. I'm really excited for these babies to hatch and see what's up. But while these are incubating here, I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom and fill up my water bottle and get some food in me. And then we'll probably go take care of our Dreadnoughtus, get him some more berries and stuff like that. And then we'll see what's up. So I'll be right back. Looks like I'm gonna die. That's fine, we're just gonna let it happen. Too busy feeding myself to worry about my character. Got some turkey sandwich tacos today. Some turkey, some cheese, some condiments all slapped on a tortilla here. When I really think about it, I feel like deli meats were honestly kind of just intended to go on tortillas. Because your sliced bread is square, and your deli meats are circles. And that's stupid. Hmm. Put it on a tortilla, and it all mixes real good. And because you're going to roll it up, you don't need to use sliced cheeses. We buy the big old bags of grated cheese. Throw that in there. It's pretty freaking tasty. All right. Got my keyboard out. Let's get back to my base here and snag up my body. We'll go put away these owls. This one, even though it doesn't have really great stats anywhere, I am probably going to want to go ahead and breed with this female with the weight, this female with the health, this female with the health, and then this one is just useless. I mean, I guess that stam is the highest stam I have, but I'm not likely going to take the time to try and bring that stam into my line. But also, it looks like we already have now another 43 melee female in the line here. So, we're going to have to take a little look. We'll pop these babies out. We'll see what everything's looking at. We'll probably reserve maybe even 2 of these troughs over here for meat for the owls, because this baby Dreadnoughtus is getting very far along on its growth. And that's just going to mean that it needs ultimately less food to keep it going. Because as they get bigger and bigger, I think they eat less and less, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see. These troughs I filled up last night. We've got about a trough left after, goodness, I probably filled these up at about 3 or 4 last night, so maybe even like 2. Yeah, it was actually probably like 2 that I filled these up. So it's been 16 hours for it to eat 3 troughs. And that includes whatever I can put on its actual body. So you'll use 2 troughs for the Dreadnoughtus tonight, and then I'll get 2 troughs full of cooked meat for all these snow owls. Specifically, we're going to be looking when we hatch these for breeding pairs. Also, I need to go ahead and get back over there, figure out exactly how long we have left on these, make myself a timer so I don't let them hatch, not freaking flame them, because that'd be a travesty. So, hour 13 minutes, we'll come back in an hour and 10 minutes. And we'll pick them all up. We'll do it one at a time. We'll pick them up when they're a little closer, but hour 10 minutes, but we'll come back in an hour and 10 minutes and just kind of watch. All right. So, what to do while those are going? It's actually pretty funny that I can get like down inside of here. I've been talking to myself again. Um, what I was saying is that somebody actually came and tried to peek in my base earlier. Somebody came on a wyvern and landed, I think, on my little stoop outside of my 2 bases, and some of my turrets were able to see them, and they got killed there. Well, their wyvern got killed. They didn't actually get killed. Just their wyvern did. I imagine they were scouting, though, because I don't even think tribe killed blah 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 blah. Level 388 lightning wyvern. Super high level lightning wyvern got killed. But this was probably, I don't know, 8 or 9 hours ago. And I didn't see a fob or anything outside earlier. But let's go check and make sure. And Don't hear any gunfire, so it doesn't seem like anything is trying to stoke any bullets right now. Nothing's been destroyed, but this is where I assume the wyvern landed, because I've got some turrets up here protecting the breeding side of this base now. And so I assume this person probably came and landed right here with the intention of like photo moding into this base location to see what was up. And then the wyvern got nuked. Which I get a morbid sense of satisfaction of. But yeah, everything here seems fine. Um, let's check something real quick. Holy shnikes. It's still open. I can't I can't even believe this. Yeah, I really want to see what's inside this cryo fridge. I don't want to take all these pearls. Silly geese. Silly geese. What are we looking at here? Actually, something I want to do. I brought, I believe, a blueprint. Maybe, maybe not. I intend to bring a blueprint for a long neck and a shiznit ton of narcotics over here. So I want to prep some long neck bullets. But I thought maybe I brought the long neck BP over already. It doesn't look like I did. But we are going to go ahead and prep some long neck ammo, weapons, ammo, simple rifle ammo. It's as much as you can make. So that'll give me a couple hundred there. And the reason that's important to me is I'm going to be using my, I think I have like 150% long neck BP. We're just going to use that when we go to do pteranodons and RGs and maybe even raise up some wyverns. Honestly, we need to do that once we get these snow owls in order. We need to go see about some wyverns because I need to be able to carry stegos. We'll probably do fire because I'm not going to be able to breed them as well for mutations. Fire is just going to be my best bet in the wyvern department. Maybe some acids as well. But yeah, definitely want to get some wyverns going because I can just use, the fire breath just does damage through armor and stuff. So it's extremely valuable as a solo to be able to hit that. And you just end up with so much better DPS that way when you don't have mutations. Good lightning wyverns would absolutely hit harder, but a basic fire wyvern is going to do much more to a well armored person, and that's important. We're gonna fucking get after it. I've got some baby RGs here too. These are all the ones that popped. One of them has blue. It's interesting. Hmm. I wonder if it got a mutation. Oh, it did. One mutation on its patrilineal side. Oh, I have just a mutation on my patrilineal side on these RGs. Who's the father of these RGs and what the fuck does he have mutated? I wonder what that mutation was. It's probably a garbage mutation, but that would be interested to know. That just makes me again realize I need to get the um, tech cave done. Let me do some research here while we wait for these. ASA tech cave. Because I'm pretty sure, even if you can't do the alpha overseer solo, with if everybody has tech chests, then you can just fly down there, right? Um, you don't have to worry about all the creatures and shit, and then you just activate it. And then if everybody has good shotguns and lots of shotgun shells, you can just do the overseer in tech suits. And I have that ability, right? I have a tech chest. I have all of the tech stuff I can make. So, about a 3-person alpha tech kit. That involves Dino, how to solo the new Ascension tech cave. Hmm. Um, you know what else I need to do? Is I need to get for my line. I need to get these colors on my mail as well. So once I get a mail, with all of my stats. I'm going to start breeding it with this female to try and get all these colors as well. Because I like this particular female the most. Goodness. Yeah, I don't really know. Let's actually look. ASA Neck Molecular. Can you only get the tech binos from doing... Okay, you can only get them from doing the tech cave on Alpha. Gross. I think I might have to go get on a Discord before trading and see just what people are generally doing, what people are generally trading. Or runs through the tech cave. We'll see about that. Something I'll do later. We still have an hour here, so I guess for that hour, we can go ahead and start working on getting our meat. Um, do I have my Managarmer out over here? Well, let's just fly over there. I might need my RG. I am pretty lacking in the really good DPS dino department right now. Obviously, the single most important thing in ARK is the ability to travel. And that's just true of any war scenario, which PvP ARK is absolutely a war game. And so when you're in a situation where fighting can break out anywhere, your ability to move about, not just travel around the server that you're on, but also move from server to server, is one of your most beneficial defense systems, especially when you're like me and you're playing solo. And so it is important to have good traveling dinos, like, the Managarmers, like the Snow Owls that I'm trying to work on right now. But something else that is extraordinarily important is having the ability to kill shit. And right now, my kill shit ability, pretty lackluster. But once we get these Snow Owls going, we can start thinking about some kill shit ability. Probably I'll go for... Um, these are hard. Probably I'll go for some Rexes. I don't necessarily need to worry too much about why was this thing not gaining? Oh, it has to be in the cryo fridge to heal. It's not just about being in the cryo pod. Okay. That makes very much sense. Oopsie. So I was using this Manic Armor last night to try and tame my snow owls, and it worked okay because you could kill things really fast with it. But it had a huge drawback, and that was that it moves too fast to effectively bring the creatures over to where you want them to be to tame them, and um, you can't fly, so you can't get away from all the creatures that are on the ground that draw its attention away from you if you get a little distance away. And so it was just a really, really difficult way to tame the snow owls because they're so freaking aggro when they go attack everything. It's crazy annoying. And it just did not end up working as well as I'd hoped. But we'll get some meat started here. And we may actually raise... I will raise these creatures here. Depending on what goes on, we might raise the next generation on our other server, though. What I didn't do, I didn't harvest this. I am getting much better at aiming this um, stupid Manigarmer Ice Breath. Because I was so bad at that before. Still not great at it, but I'm getting better. I understand that there's an offset, you know? Winter has joined the Ark. Honestly, I guess since I'm playing on the center, and I intend to do the center boss for a lot of my alley, one path to DPS would just go ahead and be Spinos, because there's all that water in that arena. I bet a couple of decent Spinos, even if they're just um, wild tamed Spinos instead of bred Spinos, can probably do it pretty good. Maybe get like 3 or 4 good ones and then just go in there and murk those things. Maybe wouldn't even need to like bring a shotgun and stuff, because that's just extra crap that can go wrong. It might be harder to throw out Spinos in my little base, so maybe that is a limiting factor. But we'll see. What did I get? What did I get? Oh, and bugs. I need to worry about getting some bugs, that's right. That is gonna be fun. I wonder how capable I would be of killing Dreadnoughtuses. Thanks for killing that Bronto and then just leaving it there so I can get all its meat. Freaking Stegos. Killing all the creatures and then just leaving their corpses. So it's super far away, but because I've kind of gotten back into the game, um, my early game on this wipe with Extinction was pretty shitty. By that I mean really shitty. I didn't do really a great job with getting set up. And had I been on a more active server that was going to be permanent, I would have definitely gotten the shit kicked out of me. So I don't want that to happen when Ragnarok comes out. Um, I'm really excited about Ragnarok. I definitely want to play Ragnarok on launch. And I want to play on a server that's going to be permanent. And I want to be there when all of the people who are just super angry, going to kill everyone, are done and leave. And I want to be established as sort of one of the bigger tribes, even though I'm solo. So I'm thinking about ways to make that happen, and maybe the ability to do some raiding. Normally, you all know my position is you don't raid on your home server or a server that you're trying to live on just in general. And I do want to make this Ragnarok server that I'm thinking about trying to fight on to be my home server. But that rule is a little bit different when a server is brand new and there's sort of some fighting for control going on. Because there are people who just join for the wipes, who just want to raid and fight. Um, and they're not necessarily there to control the server. And so you have to kill those people and knock them out of the server, keep them down so that they can't get strong enough to like really mess with things. And so I want to be a part of that next time, right? Because this time I was just getting the crap kicked out of me over and over again. And that's not, I mean, it was fun, but it'll be more fun if we can, be a part of the effort to secure the server. But anyway, in that effort, I'm thinking about, sort of what order I need to be doing things in. And I honestly think that if I could rush Quetzal and create my taming platform and go get some strong griffins, the only problem is I don't really want to try and kill griffins with a pteranodon. So what I was thinking was just going pteranodon, Quetzal, griffin. But the problem, I guess, with that is going from pteranodon to griffin means not being able to kill the griffins that I don't want. Because the pteranodon just isn't going to be able to do shit. Although we could just take a lower level griffin, right? We get ourselves a level 50 or 60 griffin. And there will likely just be one of those available, right? Because it's Ragnarok. And then we use that griffin to fight other people off, and to do stuff like that. So the thing that we really have to concern ourselves with is a lot of people, when Ragnarok comes out, they are going to tame griffins with taming pens that do not that aren't open, right? They're going to totally enclose them and they're going to put turrets and stuff on them to kill other players. And there's going to be a lot of fighting over the griffin spawns, which is why I want to use a Quetzal to tame my griffins. But if we're going to do that, we have to sort of kill everybody else around, because if all you're doing is bringing a griffin up to a Quetzal, then somebody could just follow you and kill you, right? You have to obscure the fact that you're taming on the Quetzal. And the best way to obscure that is to murk everybody. And also, why am I thinking about bringing these snow owls over to where my Dreadnoughtus is? I can just raise them here. Which is absolutely what's going to happen. It's going to raise them here. So let's go get some more meat here real quick. But I think the faster you can do that, the faster you could get to taming griffins, the better chance you have of getting a good one. Because, I mean, you can go from Pteranodon to Quetzal pretty fucking quick. Right, you don't need a high-level Quetzal. You need any level Quetzal. Something with a little HP would be nice, and it might behoove you to stack a little HP in the Quetzal that you get. But going straight to a Quetzal, I mean, you could have your first Quetzal tamed in a couple hours. One of the problems is you do need a smithy. Because you are going to want some metal structures. Because, you know, the griffin will attack your structures. I guess you could use stone. I guess you don't have to use metal. So, yeah, actually, you don't even need a smithy. But honestly, I think that's just all stuff you put up on the Quetzal. I think you can make a sort of little mini Quetzal base / taming structure right up there. You know, you get yourself a little smithy up there, you get yourself a little... Like, you might even be able to get a fabricator up there, because you could put things on a couple of levels. We're gonna have to... I'll mock something up, maybe offline. And then, you know, because we got a couple of months. So maybe I'll get something mocked up. But there is a pretty significant amount of opportunity, I think, with Ragnarok to do some cool stuff, have a good time. But then once we get our Griffin, we need to start considering the next part of our play. So you get a Griffin, you've got a little bit of a Quetzal thing going on. You need to be now moving straight into turrets and a base. I want to do this in the opposite direction I think you normally would. Because I don't think there's going to be very much opportunity to get uncontested Griffins. And I don't even think they'll be uncontested, but I guess less contested Griffins. By day 2, everybody's going to have, you know, heavy turrets on their base. And the second that happens, everybody's going to start taming Griffins. And as soon as everybody's out there taming Griffins, you lose the ability to use the Quetzal to do that, because people will just see you taking griffins up to your Quetzal. They'll just kill you and kill your Quetzal, and then what are you going to tame with? So if you go to it immediately and don't worry about, getting turrets, getting heavies, building a base, you'll lose out on being able to try and secure a base location. But I think that actually might be worth it to get some griffins. I'm not 100% on that, but I think it might be worth it. Because once you get griffins, like, you win all of the fights. You can go get... Ooh, actually, that's a big deal. You could go get wyverns real easy the minute you have griffins. Um, so, people on RGs, people on Pteranodons, stuff like that. Like, it's almost impossible to pick a griffin with a Pteranodon. Unless you catch them when they're, like, on the ground and they haven't made any altitude yet. But even then, they can definitely just escape you. Right? They just maybe couldn't fight you and kill you. So... But getting into the wyvern trench, getting wyverns and getting out, laughably easy on a griffin. Ooh, I just got smooshed. Oh, almost. It's still mad at me. That's interesting. This is actually... Oh, no, it's not a high-level stego. I thought this was going to be a high-level stego. Oops. I definitely knew that I was dying. That was... stupid. It's okay, though. I have an RG. Let's go get... This thing knock... No. I thought it knocked my Manic armor off the ledge, and I was gonna be a little salty. Alright. Follow me, RG. Get ourselves back to the base here. Boop. And stop. And perfect. Let's go back and cook some more meat. Chuck in a huge load of meat. You'll ever watch those shorts? All right. That'll probably get us started right away. We can come back and get some more, or go back and get some more a little later. Bingo bammo. Let's see. Should probably throw out my breeding Managarmers again. And oh, I don't have a gene thing, so I can't get there. Gross. Can't get their stupid babies out. Now I'm unhappy. I know someday that it'll all turn out. You'll make me work so we can work to work it out. Wonder if I have any black pearls over here in this vault. Nope. Nope. Something I need to do is actually go see this dung beetle over here. Little dung beetle. I actually don't think I need this. Let's just destroy it. Take all of this fertilizer. Yeah. Oop. Can I get out of here now? I don't think I can get out of here now. Ain't that about a biatch? Messed up. Oh no. Okay, well let's see if I cryo the Fiomia. Means I can pick up this. Can I just walk out? Yeah, I can. Okay. Whew. Back in there, shit pig. I'm gonna take all these fertilizers over to my other base. That can stay. And both of those things can come, and that can stay. I must have grabbed those fertilizers like right on the timer. That's actually kind of crazy. Go over to one of our beds over here next to our vaults. We'll just dump all this fertilizer in here until I decide to go ahead and get started on growing. Booyah. 262 slots of fert. Bam. It's funny, my full base is barely like a farming outpost for big tribes. Like as far as how many deadies and stuff I have. That's okay. I don't mind. Aim small, miss small, right? Wanna be a jukebox hero. Stars in his eye. Gonna be a jukebox hero. Probably throw out all my stegs. Get some steg eggs. Let's do that. Let's see. That's the good. That's the good. That's the good. My good male. Juvenile and a female. So that's the good. So I got 4 good females. So I can get 4 eggs. That's fantastic. Let's throw out the male first. Right, is this the... Bammo. didn't realize I was on cryo timer. Well, this is gonna end up taking a while, but since one of them's on cryo timer, they might as well all be. If I can get them all out. Well, I'm gonna get this other stego out. It's gonna be a thing. Oh, yeah. We've got 17 more minutes here. Breeding ends up wasting a lot of my time because I I worry about it a lot when I'm doing it. Like I don't want to mess up and lose out. And so because of that, I think I actually breed pretty inefficiently. And ultimately end up with a lot fewer creatures than I could. Because I feel like breeding has to be a thing that I'm actively doing all the time. But like I've got an Oviraptor. There is no reason that I can't just leave all these creatures out here. Right? This Oviraptor can stay right here. We can put it on pick up both. And let's see if it picks up. Oop. So it won't pick up my eggs that I drop over here. And then I can just turn these freaking stegos on breeding along with this Dimorphodon here. And I shouldn't have any freaking problems. In fact, while we're waiting for the 17 minutes for these creatures to pop out, let's go ahead and get these Dimorphodon babies out. I have a metric fuck ton of Dimorphodon babies right now. Let's freaking toss these out and raise them up. Like, dang, let's do it. We're just gonna let these cryosick here. Because Dimorphodons come out of cryosick pretty quick. I don't think it'll get any of them killed. Maybe it'll get all of them killed. Not really sure. Chuck in some meat here. Hold up. How is this one able to hold so much? That's really weird. Oh, it's already 8%. That's why. That's good though. I'm gonna have to worry about this one really at all. Let's actually go ahead and give it as much as it'll take. There you go. That'll easily get it up to 10%, so I don't even have to care about that one. They are all about to wake up here. And then we're going to get them to like walk over here with us. And we'll kind of put them out of the way over here. All right. You know, none of you wanna walk? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay. Guess I'll have to abandon the carrot and use my stick. Nope, that doesn't work, huh? Oh, it's because they're still cryo sick. So I have to wait the whole 5 minutes. That's right. That's right. Oh, well. Hey, now we're down to 11 minutes. What are these things doing? Oh, these actually wake up quite a bit faster than I thought. I'm just going to go ahead and put these stegos on breed. And just leave them out, I think. All stacked up over here in this corner. Crazy. And I'm just going to let this oviraptor pick up eggs. Because stegos raise pretty quick. I mean, they're not turtles. But they're not exactly gigas either. So, potentially, instead of worrying about having turtles that I can just throw out and be disposable, I can just use stegos instead. There are obviously some base locations that I won't be able to raid with stegos, but those base locations are also probably controlled by tribes that are too strong for me to raid solo anyway. I am not Vindactor. I can't just raid anything. Alright. Take some more meats. Get a little more meat. I really do love how quickly Dimorphodons raise. They're fucking wonderful. Take the cooked meat out. Put most of it back in here. Take out any more raw. Fill her up. And put the raw meat in. And put more raw meat in. Mm-hmm. 8 more minutes. Until we get to see our baby snow owls. These are all done now with their cryo sick. Let's get them to follow me. It's crazy that they won't follow when they're cryo sick. I've realized it a couple of times, but I keep forgetting that it's a thing. Because I don't feel like it was a thing in ASE. And also, that one isn't following me still. There we go. And just bring all you little buddies over here. They look so adorable when they walk. Just look at them. Just look at them. Alright. Then let's just get this one to follow me. See if we can't get it up here. Come on. Get that one to follow. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Yeah, there you go. I'm talking to myself again. Bump bump. Let's go ahead and go get my water. I believe it's in here. There it is. There it is. Boing. I don't know where I'm going to take these snow owls. They might have to raise down there. Not really 100%. But we just have 4.5 more minutes. My timer is about to go off. I'm going to go ahead and just shut it off. Because I'm already here and ready. I don't need no stinking timer. Valerion is like, under the floor here. There we go. Got him out of the floor a little bit. Those legs are in a pretty funky position there, though. He might have some broken bones. Might have some broken bones. Hey, what's up, Squirt? Oh, whoops. I pooched it. I did not mean for all those to hatch at the same time. Oh my goodness. Um, um, um. Okay, come over here. Yeah, we got to get a good line of creatures that we can use uh, to do some scouting and stuff with that are a little bit expendable, but also have, like some decent stats for weight and stam and, move pretty fast and stuff like that. So I figured snow owls was the way to go. One of these has super cool colors in here. Easter egg. So we went and did some taming, and then some people from one of the tribes on the server actually went ahead and gave me a bunch of their eggs. So they can heal themselves, right? How fast are they compared to the other flyers? When they're not doing their swoop, they're a little slower than pteranodons. But in their swoop, they're like the fastest flyer in the game right now. Yeah, you have no idea, Captain Squirt, how hard it was for me to accept help. It goes against every fiber of my being. But this is a cool little snow owl right here. But it's something that I'm just going to have to start doing more. It's not fair to people who want to do nice things to deny that. It's honestly it's a problem that me and my dad have a lot because my dad wants to do nice things and I am categorically opposed to it, and him and I constantly argue about it. Because I'm a psycho. That's just the way it is. But yeah, so we got some, hopefully, a decent line out of this. We got 43 HP for sure. Because I also tamed one that has 43 HP. And they sent me some eggs from a 43 HP. So, definitely gonna have at least 43 HP. Which is dope. Let's get rid of that. Just give them cooked meat. But this is almost the same colors that I have on my yellow and pink. No, 43 points is the base health stat. So this 3,120 is 43 points in HP. And then this one doesn't have any actual, I guess it has the stamina stat, but it's cool colored, so it doesn't matter. It looks like 1575 and 690 are their good weight and I see, as if it leveled it up and put 43 points. Yeah. So there's a different formula for each dino that determines how much each stat improves, except for melee. I think melee is the same because it's a percentage. So except for a very few creatures like Gigas and Karchars and stuff like that. Yeah, so there is a website. There's also the tech binoculars in Survival Ascended that tell you what the point values are, not what the actual stat value is. So specifically on a snow owl, 3,120 health is 43 points. And so if you looked at this snow owl, where did that snow owl just go? Holy crap, there it is. So if you looked at that snow owl there that has the 43 health points with a tech bino, it would tell you not just what its stat point is, what its stat value is with the health. It would give you parentheses that tell you how many points are in it, and then how many mutations it has, and then, well, how many points from mutations it has, and then how many points you've put in it by leveling it up yourself. And so the math is actually different for levels that you put in yourself versus levels that you gain from taming or from the wild or from mutations. So it might be so each creature has a base health value. How do I ascend and get tech stuff like binos? So in order to get the tech binos, you have to beat the tech overseer, which is the island ascension fight, on alpha difficulty. In order to do the alpha ascension, you have to have like a trophy from each of the 3 other alpha fights. So you have to beat Alpha Broodmother, Alpha Monkey, and Alpha Dragon in order to open the Alpha Ascension. To do each of the other fights, I don't, fuck them. If people can't handle being around for people to ask questions, then they can get the fuck out of my chat. Like, I don't give a shit. Fuck you. I'm a very conversational person, and I really like helping people. And so if it bothers people so much that they just can't stand it, then they don't belong here. Everything is a learning process. In this game especially, the burden of knowledge. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot about my Dimorphodons. Oh, please don't die. I'm such a bad parent. I'm so sorry. Anyway. So in order to do the other alpha bosses, you have to get the artifacts. There are 3 artifacts per boss, 3 or 4 artifacts per boss. And then you have to get tributes. Sorry, I have so much gunk in my throat right now. Sometimes I get to talking. Yeah, so the caves is where you get artifacts. And each of the caves has its own artifact. And you can carry one artifact. And then the reason that the So if you're playing ASA Captain Squirt, they did a really cool thing where they separated the mutation stat values from the base stat values. So in Survival Evolved, when you bred and got a mutation, the mutation would just add to the base stat value of the creature. So, for example, this one has 43 points in health. If you got a mutation on health on its offspring, then it would just go up to 45 points in health. And so you had to pass down that stat value of 45 points to the offspring. However, in Survival Ascended, the mutation values and the base values are separate, so you can pass down different values. So if you want to start breeding, then you can literally use any level creature So just get any level male and a bunch of females and start breeding them together until you get a mutation on a stat that you actually want. And then get that mutation onto a male and then start breeding that with your females. And so if you're breeding for mutations, then I mean, literally just any male works. And then once you get the really good stat value, like, you get yourself a 43 or a 45 or a 60 or whatever, a point on like melee or health or whatever you want on that creature, then you can go and breed that stat into your line and then mix it with your existing mutation level. So you could, say you got 60 mutations or 30 mutations, which equals 60 points on melee, but you did it starting with like a level 5 Rex, right? So you would maybe only have like 61 points in melee because the Rex has 1 melee point and 60 mutation melee points. And so then you could breed that male Rex with those 60 mutation levels. And then you could breed it with, like, say, a female that has 50 base stats. And it could take the 50 base stats from the female and the 60 mutation from the male and mix them together. And then you'd have 110 points in melee instead. So they're separated now. And if you gain the stat from one parent, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to gain the mutations from the same parent. So you could get the female stat and the male mutations, and the male stat and the female mutations. So any creature can start your breeding, which is super cool. As far as what stats to look for, when you go out and eventually, you'll get your tech binos or whatever. But for now, you can use Dodo decks. Is it all or nothing, or could you get some gradient? Like, do I either get 50 base or 1 base? No, you get the stat value. So you have, I believe it's a 60% chance of getting the higher base value from the parent or from the mother, and a 70% chance of getting the higher value from the father. So if your father has your higher stat value, then you actually have an even better chance of getting that stat value on the offspring. But if your mother has the higher value, you still have a better chance of getting that higher stat value on the offspring from the mother. So the higher value, whether it be on the mother or father, is easier to get on all stats. Gotta throw out another baby. Baby Stowell. Whee! Okay, guess I'm coming down here to raise this one. I'm actually pretty annoyed by that. Especially since, apparently, I'm trapped. Oh yeah, this is gonna go real poorly. Okay. Okay. Ah. Ah. This one still needs yeah. Ah. Okay. That we can work with. So, enable mating. Mating. Enable. Yep, enable mating. Enable mating. I should need one more in here to enable mating on. You? No. I think it's way over here. You? No. You? Yes. Alright. So those are just going to be here pumping out eggs. And my Oviraptor will go ahead and collect those for me. I need to go ahead and put more meat on this owl. Yeah, so what I would do is there's a site called Dododex, and on Dododex, you can kind of look up the value of stats without the tech binos. It's not always accurate, especially for melee. It can be really wrong, but on things like health and stam, it's usually pretty right. And so that's usually where I go to. Back in Survival Evolved, there was no tech binoculars, so on official, you just straight up couldn't look up the stat values. So we had to use Dododex, and they went and got the formula for exactly how many or what the values are for each level and how it works. And that's all at the on the wiki. If you go to the ARK wiki, you can see the formulas that determine what the stat values are based on stat points. And you could totally use that for yourself if you wanted to. If you were super good at math and you wanted to go through and actually do that, you could. But primarily, I just use Dododex. And then if you're playing single player Squirt, there are mods like the Awesome Spyglass mod that give you the ability to see the point values in single player without having to worry about actually beating the tech overseer or the alpha overseer, which I think is better. I don't know why they trapped the tech binos behind the alpha overseer fight. I think it's great that they added them, but they definitely should have made them easier to get. Yeah, it's totally worth. I'm a when I play solo, I pretty hardcore play vanilla, but there are two things that I get. Number one is I get auto Ingrams because you don't have the ability to get every single one of these Ingrams as a single person. And especially because there are just so many maps and so many Ingrams. And if I'm going to play a solo, I want to be able to make every single structure without having to worry about, mind wiping and then restatting and reallocating and all that garbage. I want to be able to have everything. So I do auto Ingrams, and it just automatically gives you everything at each level. So when you hit level 5, you get all of this stuff just automatically. When you hit level 6, you get all this stuff automatically, and you don't have to go through and put points in. And I think that's a really good one. And I think the Awesome Spyglass is a really good one. And if those are the only two you use, I think you're totally fine. I think you can have a heck of a good time. And still feel very vanilla, you know? And then obviously there are like some additional creatures and stuff you can add. ARK Editions has some really cool creatures. And there are some really good modders out there who make some really cool creature mods. So if you get a little bored with the vanilla creatures, I think adding additional creatures is fun. Some of them can get pretty overpowered. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Since you'll already be so strong, it won't matter if you get some sort of overpowered creatures in there. And it'll give you something new to mutate, something new to breed, some new stuff to work on. But yeah, breeding is a really complicated part of this game because so we've already talked about the fact that you can get mutations and you can actually show ancestors, and you'll see on the patrilineal side here there are two different mutations. Sorry, no, this is the ancestry line. So this is the third generation of this line. Sorry, on the patrilineal side. On the matrilineal side, um, it just had its parent. So, so you can kind of look at the history here. You see these mutations are currently set at 0 out of 20, 0 out of 20, which means this creature has never been mutated in its entire history. Once these numbers reach 20 of 20, then you can no longer get the mutation from that parent. So each parent has the ability to pass a mutation on to its offspring, and they each have an equal chance of passing that mutation on, and then it randomizes which stat that mutation goes on. And you'll also get a color mutation whenever you get stat mutations, and it just adds 2 points to one random stat. You can't get a split mutation, so you can't get a mutation that gives like 1 point to health, 1 point to melee. It'll always choose a single stat and it'll give you 2 points on it. But once that 20 of 20 value is reached, you can no longer. Yeah. So once that 20/20 value is reached, you can no longer get mutations from that parent. So um, if I had 20 mutations from my patrilineal side, and this was like my new male breeder or something, then my male breeder would no longer be able to put out mutating babies. Right? It would lose its ability to give mutations, so you effectively cut your ability to mutate in half, which is why you always breed with what they call 0/0 females, which means that you go out and you tame wild females that have no mutations on them, because when you do that, you get females that have zero mutations, and so they still have their chance to pass on a mutation. So your patrilineal side will just be totally a mess with mutations and bullshit, because your male is always going to have all of your mutations. What the hell just happened? Um, because your male is always going to get all your mutations. I need to reset this anyway. But then your female side, um, your matrilineal side, is just a clean 0/0 female, meaning they haven't gotten a mutation from either side yet, so they're totally clean. And then you always breed with 0/0 females, because when you do that, you get at least a chance to get a mutation from your female side. So your first few mutations are actually twice as likely to happen. So it starts to feel like you're getting a lot of mutations super early on. And if you don't know that you're going to lose half of your ability to get mutations later, then you're going to get kind of confused and concerned, because you're going to be like rocking and rolling with mutations, and then you're just going to hit a fucking wall. And it's going to be so hard to get mutations after. And I think that discourages a lot of people. That's also why people do one stat at a time. So when tribes are mutating their lines, they'll have one male breeder or a set of male breeders that only have like the best melee stat. And then they'll breed those with a bunch of 0/0 females. And they'll only keep from that line, they'll only keep male babies that got mutations in melee. And then when they do that, they will they'll then also have some female or some males that have like the health stat, and they'll breed those with a bunch of 0/0 females. I think everybody got crashed out of here. It's crazy. Um, and so then they'll only keep male babies that have health mutations from that stat or from that line. And then maybe you'll want stam too. And so then you'll get a stam male that you breed with 0/0 females, and you'll only keep male babies that have stam mutations. I guess you could also keep the female baby with the stam mutation and then breed it with your stam male and try and get the mutation on a male offspring, but that actually will take a while. So you might just end up getting another mutation faster just by continuing to breed. But they do that because you can get that first 20 mutations at twice the speed on each of the stats that way. And then you breed those stats together by getting, oh, this is going to suck. We might be totally crashed out right now. But then you breed those stats together by getting like a female with the stam mutation and a male with the melee mutation and breeding them together. And then getting both of those mutations on an offspring and then breeding that with the offspring of the health mutation until you get a single creature that has all three of the mutation sets. And then you have a single male dino, right? You want a male that has all of those stats, and then you breed that with your 0/0 females, and um, you try and get females that also have those stats, and then you can breed your basically your finished creature with females that are also of the same stat values, and then you can guarantee, right? Because if the male and female both have identical stats, then it guarantees that the offspring will have those stats. And so once you're quote unquote done with your breeding, then you no longer need to use 0/0 females because you're not worrying about mutations anymore. Because there is an upward limit, right? Eventually, I don't know exactly what level it is because I never have to worry about it because I am not. Um, oops, sorry. Here you are. Because I don't have to worry about it because I'm a solo, so I never make it far enough in this game on PvP servers to get to keep my get to like mutate my lines and stuff like that. But eventually, if a creature gets beyond the maximum level, it'll just blink out of existence. It just goes poof. So there is a level maximum, and it's 400 and something, I think. And so you want to mutate up to the point, I believe you get 84 levels, if I'm not mistaken, that you can level a creature up after it's been raised. And so that counts towards that level maximum. So you want to get your creatures mutated right up to the point where you can max level them, and then they'll just barely reach that cap where they don't disappear. Because the levels that you put in after the creature is raised are way more valuable than the mutated levels. But because there's so few of them, you need the mutations, right? It's based on like a percentage of the base value from the base stat levels. And so you mutate up until you reach that sort of glass ceiling. And then you just level the creature naturally. And that's how you get just like the best creature you can. So at really high end mutating, what you'll end up doing is you'll end up breeding your creatures with the really good, like, all stats, right? So you'll get a creature that has your really good health, melee, and stam and weight, right? Are usually the four stats you're looking for. And then you'll breed it with just absolutely trash females that have, you want one that's got 0 in oxygen. You want, one that's got 0 in the other stats. 0 in food, 0 in oxygen, and like 0 in torpidity. And so you breed with those so that you get 0 values in those stats so that they're not taking up your levels. Because every point in a stat correlates to a level on your creature. So you want to get those levels out so that you have more room to mutate all the other stats. It's super in depth, and my explanation was a little jumpy around. So if you really want to get into mutation breeding, then there are definitely some good videos out there. Mutation still works the same on this game, pretty much as it did on ASE, except that the values are separated from the base stat values. So that's really the only difference. So if you even go all the way back and watch like an ASE video, you'll understand pretty well what's going on. Believe it or not, I'm a plant geologist or geneticist, IRL. And Inheritance is the game of melting my brain. But I'm practicing on dimorphs right now. Nice. Hey, that's why I'm doing dimorphs. Is because they're easier to mutate and work on. I want to get like one really super, super good line. And I don't think I'll have a chance to do it with anything but dimorphs because they're so easy. So fast. And they're super fucking dope. Did I lose a creature? No. We need to throw out another snow owl, though. I don't want this one to fall off the edge. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Look at all these snow owls. Oh my goodness. So good. So let's take a look while we've got these all here. We want to find one creature with all the stats. This female only has the weight or the health. Let's see. This is health and weight and melee. One creature that's got them all. Health, stam, weight, melee. Okay. So this female has all the stats that I was given, I believe. And this male has all but the stam. So this is going to be my breeder male. Oops. Blam blam. Male breed. So we need to make sure that these two specifically don't die. And then this one was the one that had all stats. So, female. Good deal. Alright, so once we get these raised up, I'll probably FFA the rest of these, except maybe this color one, because I like the colors on it. It's got, except for the purple that I have in the chest area here, it's got pretty much the same colors as mine, like this one, and it's a male. And maybe I can get this red, because I think mine's got green instead of red. I don't know. But maybe I can get a male that's got a decent mix of colors. So we'll put color on here. And then we'll put the FFAs. And we'll use these for scouting, because these are still pretty good stats. Even if I don't necessarily have all of the best ones, so we can definitely use that. Dimorphs are so cool. These should be fine without any more intervention from me. Let's put away my stego eggs. And now we're just raising up snow owls. That's all that matters. Filling up all my space. Flipping snow owls. What are you doing in there? I hate you. You are also going to be an FFA snow owl. All right. I really do love raising baby creatures. They did a really good job. As a geneticist, I assume, Squirt, you probably are aware of this, even though you do plants. But there's been a lot of discussion over the last decade or so that I've been aware of about traits that babies have, whether they be human babies or really any type of baby, but specifically human babies, and traits that maybe some of our pets and stuff have taken on through selective breeding that make us think of them as cute, right? Like big eyes and stuff like that. And they do a really good job in this game of, like the head sizes and stuff like that of the baby creatures are pretty disproportionate. And they're fairly large. And they just make their baby creatures like super adorable. I love raising the baby creatures in this game because they're stupid cute. They really are. But I don't know if they did it on purpose, but it seems to be something they followed here. And it's hilarious. But I like it. I like it a lot. Especially these owls. Are pretty fucking ridiculous. Be getting my graduate degree and helping teach a class. I'm sure my students will think I'm nerdy when I bring up ARK. I mean, hopefully, your students are nerdy and also play ARK. Depending on the level of the class. I mean, if it's a super basic class, and, projects can be a little more fun instead of serious, maybe you could, like, get a server or something like that for the class and make the semester project or something to have the most colorful, or maybe to mutate a set of creatures um, to express specific mating habits. Like, males are often more colorful than females because they, use their colorful plumage, especially in birds, to attract mates. Or, there are all kinds of different little things that I think you could use breeding and mutating in ARK to express um, from a genetics perspective. So, I mean, if it was like a 101 class or something like that that you were going to be teaching, and so it doesn't need to be super serious, it doesn't need to be like an intense research paper where only absolutely factual information is needed, and, stuff like that. You could maybe use an ARK server to do something cool as a project. Of course, then everybody would have to buy ARK, so maybe not. Maybe instead of selling them an overpriced book that they need for the class, get them to go buy ARK. I think there's so many connections to genetics and evolutionary biology, even in their plant science, is super boring. Even, yeah, well, I think everyone would buy ARK instead of a textbook. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Textbooks are so useless, especially in the modern age where all of that information, even if it's not in the exact same book, is just available. Right? There isn't a ton of information that you can't just go find on the internet. And so I could understand, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, you needed your textbook for your class because that was your encyclopedia for that class, right? That was where you were going to get all the information that was pertinent to the topic you were studying. But that's just not the case anymore. I have, um, I have access to all of the information, and it's only getting less and less the case. So buying a textbook so that you can have the information specifically organized just so for a single class, for a single semester, especially in college, is probably the most asinine thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And I mean, all of that money that goes to textbooks could be used for such better resource sources. It's pretty amazing. I feel like I can become rather proficient in any subject through online sources. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're not going to be a master of those topics, but you can get yourself to where I would assume a high schooler that wants to go into that profession or into that field of study in college could get to totally on your own in basically any subject. Maybe even the first couple of years of a college student actively going to school. You're probably not, if somebody graduates even with a bachelor's, especially in like a science or engineering, well, honestly in anything, whether it be art, any of that. So you're not going to have the proficiency of say a bachelor's degree in pretty much any topic if you try and self-teach and self-learn everything on the internet. I mean, I guess you probably could eventually, but it's probably going to take you more than 4 years to do it. But you could absolutely be just as smart as the most dedicated high schooler in pretty much any topic in, I don't know, 3 or 4 months of consistent perusing the internet, actively seeking that information, a couple hours a day. Yeah, now if you wanted to be, right up there with somebody who actually had a degree, then, I would say probably 6 years. But I agree that college is a scam. I didn't graduate. And it was because I didn't actually feel like I was getting anything out of it. I don't think so. Specifically, or especially, not specifically, but especially in the sciences, um, if you want to do research and stuff, I don't think you have a choice but to be a teacher, right? Because that's where most of the money goes when it comes to research, or at least that's where the money goes most broadly. So, unless you're like the person in your field, you're not just going to get money to go build a lab, right? Because those places all have labs. They have, because in order to teach those topics, you have to have the physical space to conduct the experiments so that you can teach the process of experimentation, and show, some of the experiments that have really created foundational principles in whatever it is you're studying. And you have to physically go through those things, right? Because people learn by doing. And so, just because of the fact those facilities already exist, it's just easier to fund research in those environments, right? Because if you were just going to fund me, for example, to do some research and I wasn't affiliated with a college, then you would also have to build me a lab to do that research in, instead of just saying, well, there's a fucking lab over there, go do it. And that just drastically increases the cost, which means more research can be conducted in more topics for the same price. And so, I mean, genetics is one of those things that's just kind of a research focus. There are some practical applications, but for the most part, we're still in the figuring it the fuck out stage. Oh, are you kidding me? I need you to stop, game. I need you to just let me play. Good for you. Neither do I. All right, I'm gonna put you all on a black screen again. Sorry. Gotta relaunch this stupid. I don't know why my internet is shitting the bed, but it is. Thankfully, it doesn't appear to be having a negative impact on the actual stream. It just seems to be having a negative impact on my ability to keep fucking playing. So I'm going to use the F word a lot because I'm angry. I have definitely gotten too comfortable with with streaming. Oh, I know what's happening. I left the wiki open. My computer hates, like, absolutely hates the ARK wiki. Okay, game. Enough messing around. I want to play. How much food do you have? You had like a couple of stacks. Okay. You're kind of the last one. Oh, you've even got. Okay. Okay. All these things have good weight. That's great. Kind of stop messing with them for a little. So let's check. This is a female. It has my health and my melee stats. So this is female breed. Except this one. Oh, thank you. This one has my health and my melee stat, but it's a male. So this one is FFA. This one's a female with my melee and my health stats. So this one, F breed. And this one is a female with my health and my melee stat. It is also nice. So now I'll be getting 4 eggs at a time instead of 1 with my good stats. On my Dimorphodons. And that'll be fantastic. While I would like to mutate my Dimorphodons and, maybe that's something we'll look into. Actually, this one has my health and my melee. I think I don't have a gene scanner. Fuck it. Okay. We're doing good. Looking real good. Let's go check on our Dreadnoughtus. Because that thing is getting big. I might be mostly out of stuff by now. Mostly out of berries. I might really need to be going on a berry run right now. Yeah, we still got 47. Honestly, we'll go on a berry run after stream. I think it'll last that long. We still got all these berries in here. Yeah, we're good. No need to do it during stream today. So it looks like 1500 is the stam that we have over here. The weight is better than the weight on the snow owls that I tamed, I think. Let's go over here and let's look at snow owls. So 3120 is what I had. My highest weight is 660. So the weight and melee stat of the snow owls that I was given are better than the weight and melee stats of the snow owls that I own. But 1505. Oh, so the stam stat might be better too. I do want better stam stat though. Yeah, 1575 is like 35 points, I think. Let's go dodo to exit real quick. And stam is kind of the important stat for snow owls. So I definitely can't let that go by the way. Yeah, that's 35 points. So I need to get up to like 1800 base stam where I can be satisfied with the stam value for this line. So once we get these to be eating off the trough, I am going to definitely have to go get more meat because that's a lot of meat eater creatures that are going to need feeding. So I will have to do some more of that. So let's actually go ahead and do that. Fill up these snow owls a little. And then we'll go see about put one more in all of these ones that are like pretty big, holding a lot. We'll only put one more in them. This should give me more than enough time to go ahead and get some more meats. All of my dimorphs should be on the trough here. Goodness. So many babies. So much meat. I wish that I had something better than just my manic armor. I am definitely going to need... Oh, gotta change my settings. Yeah, whatever. Well, now we need to change it. We figured out why things were going wrong, so we don't just need to leave it. But yeah, we need to get ourselves a good meat eater. We're definitely going to go for Rexes, I think. They're just the most versatile for bossing. You get some good Rexes, and you can just pretty much do any boss you want. So that's what we're going to go with. Unfortunately, they are going to need some mutations to really be good. And so we're going to do, we need health and melee mutations on the Rex. And I think if we can get, 15 or 20 mutations in each of those stats, we should be good to run even alpha versions of the bosses. Which means we can take advantage of those early mutation chances by having, double the mutation chance. And so the biggest thing I think is going to be just looking to get some mutable melee and mutable health traits so that I can really get on that mutation grind with those creatures. Because you don't do alpha bosses with wild tamed creatures or even first generation. Like that's just not really going to work. Sorry, I didn't mean to clear my ear or my throat in your ears there. What's going on? Okay. Okay. We have the meats. But, I mean, if I got 15 melee mutations, that's an extra 30 points. Which, if you get, say, 45 for a melee stat, that's 75 points into melee. I think if you had 20 of those, with even journeyman saddles, I think you could take the alpha bosses. Obviously, we're going to have a little bit of a problem with the alpha dragon. But thanks to extinguisher grenades, that might not be a problem. Ooh, you know what else could be a good idea? I just saw the Dinosuchus is able to go into boss arenas. And the Dinosuchus is actually kind of a crazy DPS creature. So maybe that'll be a play. Maybe we can get some Dinosuchus, and they move slow enough that they might actually be pretty good for taking through the tech cave. Because, they're not like um, they're not like Rexes and Theries and stuff like that. That like will just start running super fast and just yeet themselves off a cliff. You've kind of got a moment to see what's going on before they just up and kill themselves. So, I don't know. We'll have to think about that. It's pretty hard to get Dinosuchus here on this map because there's only like 2 spawns over in the ice. But I live on a center map now. And, have access to literally every other map in the game. Oh, you guys ate my Spino, you little turds. Think because you're Arthropleura that I'm afraid of you? I got news for you. I am not afraid of you. Holy crap. We're already at 6 hours of streaming today. Couple more hours. Gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Get in that full 8-hour session today, because we've been doing pretty bad. I actually looked at my analytics before streaming today. And my last week of streaming has been pretty sad. I'm really sorry about that. We had a couple of days there where I had some stuff to do. And I've been trying to fix my schedule. And then we've been having some kind of short streams for the last week. So we're going to make sure we get back on top of this here. Every now and then that's just going to be a thing that happens. Burnout is real, and even though I really enjoy streaming and I really enjoy playing, the constant talking does kind of tire you out over days, over months. So from time to time, you will probably notice that my zeal starts to diminish. Don't worry, I'll always be back at it, doing it up again. My big goal is that I just want to be making sure that I'm at least hitting 200 hours a month. I think that's pretty important. It's, a solid 50-hour work week. I think that is a good amount of value for, followers and subscribers and stuff. It's my guiding focus is like, as long as I'm hitting 200 hours a month, I feel pretty good. And I want to hit that 240 days this year. That's going to be really important. Or, sorry, 340 days, not 240 days. Definitely want to try and stream 340 days this year, which is a lot. I mean, that's all but 2 days a month, which is kind of crazy. But also, it's going to be so much fun. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, you can die now. Glacius has joined the ARK. Pobrecito. I'm sorry, Glacius. ARK and Fate, the two most cruel mistresses. This game really makes it hard to love it. I believe that you will get in. I got my fingers and my toes crossed. I went the wrong fucking way. Whoopsie. Boing, 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 whip. Alright, we'll get back over here. We'll get this meat chucked in the cooker. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Start with the old prime. Start chucking everything else in there. Turn you on, apparently. I still not get all the prime? Goodness. What's really funny is I won't know whether or not Glacius has gotten in or if he's just given up. when I stop seeing his name come up on top of the screen. Because it really could be either one. I'll never know. Right. Let's chuck in a huge load of meat. I believe. You know what I just realized? Is y'all gave me 6 eggs, and I think I got 7 creatures. $219, $219. So both of these should have all of the stats. Oh, it does. So this is going to be my male breeder. What was I doing? That's funny. Yeah, so I got all the best stats from one of the eggs, and that egg happened to give me twins. And it happened to give me a breeding pair of twins. Which is wild. I actually kind of can't believe that. That's wild. And awesome. Awesome. Oh, wow. Like, totally freaked me out. I mean, right on. I think if we fill all of these creatures up, they probably won't need any more intervention from me. Maybe this yellow and purple one will. Because it's not got a lot of weight on it. It's a pretty low level. But I think all 4 of these will probably be okay from now on. From now on, his eyes will not be blinded by the light. From now on, what's waited for tomorrow starts tonight. Starts tonight. Let this promise in me start like an anthem in my heart. From now on. From now on. I don't know if any of y'all have ever seen The Greatest Showman. If you haven't seen The Greatest Showman, you should freaking watch it. Because it's awesome. And who wouldn't want to watch a movie with Hugh Jackman and Zendaya and... can't believe I forgot his name. Oh my god. I've liked this dude since he was in High School Musical. How did I forget his name? Who's the other ringleader in The Greatest Showman? Zac Efron, there you go. Holy crap. Can't believe I forgot that dude's name. But yeah, I mean, you could pretty much put those three people in any movie. I'd watch it. That's a whole lot of talent right there. It'll feel a little strange to watch Wolverine play anything else, but it's totally worth it. Okay. We are getting pretty close to the old 10% mark here. Or at least close enough to where they will be on the troughs. I won't have to worry about them. Wow. Have we actually been chilling here with our Dimorphodons for over an hour and a half? That's crazy. Wow. This snow owl has been out for almost an hour and a half. I knew we'd been here doing the breeding thing for a while. I didn't realize it had been for almost 2 hours now. Bonkers. Bonkers, bonkers, bonkers. We are definitely, as soon as we get these to where they're gonna go to the trough before they run out of food, which will be whenever these ones hit about 5%, we'll fill them up. And then we should be good. But as soon as we get to that point, then we'll head back out and we'll tame some more snow owls until we get a good stamina. Like a really good stamina. Over 40 points. We won't go crazy. We won't expect like 50 or 60 points. But I do want over 40 points on my snow owl stamina. I feel like there's just not much point in having less than that on the snow owls. Let's actually... Nope. All of this gear is just as broken. It also means let's go back over here. Let's... Some of these snow owls are honestly just going to be FFA'd. Like this one. Actually, all of these snow owls are just going to be FFA'd. Because they don't have any combination of decent stats. But we are going to leave out our male and female twins that have our good stats, and we're just going to let them do the same thing that we're going to do with the stegos. We're just going to have them dump out eggs into that oviraptor. And then we'll pop some of them out here. And then maybe we'll start raising on the other base. I need to build some more levels in that other base? Actually, let's go see about that. We have tons of cementing paste and tons of metal over there. We should have a good half hour, 45 minutes. Let's fill these ones up again. They got plenty of food there. So let's put this stuff in here. Take off our kit again. Whoops. And we're going to go travel over to our center server. And do some building. We have the resources, so we might as well. And I need to come check this server anyway because it's been a while. And we want to see if we're getting attacked, because you never know. You never know. Don't hear gunshots. Don't hear gunshots. Don't hear gunshots. Hey, no gunshots. We're still good. Let's get... got some foundations, but let's go ahead and get a bunch of more foundations. Get some ceilings. Get some ladders. Let's get some walls. Yeah. We get a couple element with us. So we can fly around on our freaking... Oh, a little too heavy. We'll bag some of those. Can I jump? All right, we're good. And we're just gonna make some floors. I think too high. We're not really gonna be... Oof. Maybe Gamma 4? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Oh, right, I could have just teleported over here, I forgot. Anyway, um, let's go over here. This is where we'll make... Okay, let's go over here then, maybe. This is where we'll make the next floor over here. Pretty simple. I actually think I want to square this here. So this teleport is ultimately going to have to move. Because I want this floor to be at this height. But we're going to work around the teleporter right now. so that I can still teleport in and stuff. But then this floor, this way, and I actually think, can I pick up this one, demolish it? This will be where we put that. And we're going to put a ladder right there so we can get up. And this is just all going to be breeding space. That's all I care about here. Okay, and go this way with it a little. Let's go up. We made it. Oh, these are... Oh well, that's fine. Still technically counts as a floor, right? Alright, then we're going to go up a couple of more. Make another floor. Why am I not getting regular ceiling? Oh, this is a regular ceiling. Why are all of these upside down? Make no damn sense. Super strange. I must have pressed E when I was holding it at some point. Go ahead and put some ceilings over here. And then let's go ahead and teleport. It's cool because my teleport is powered by these generators over here. But it also means that I can put a generator over on the other side too that will power everything inside of here for the most part. So this can be made to be extremely annoying because you sort of have to raid both sides because the generators have so much range. Like this generator is the one I checked and it almost reaches all the way to the top and all the way to the other side of that other side over there. So if I put one that's kind of in the top of this other side and over this way, then it'll hit all of these turrets and stuff. And keep this place powered, even if I get attacked over here. Of course, if somebody gets one of these generators, you know, it's because they meshed it, or because they came through the turrets already. So keeping it powered won't necessarily be that useful, but maybe. It'll certainly make meshing more of a pain in the ass, because then you'll have to mesh into both sides to get all my generators, which I think is cool. We're going to need way more ceilings. Let's go ahead and get our ladders, though. So let's go structures, metal, at least 100 more ceilings? Yeah. And then we teleport over to our breeding side. And ladder. Why wasn't I able to get up? This is interesting. There we go. That works. There'll just be a little gap there. We'll throw all the creatures out over on this side. Right, so where do we want the next one to be built off of? Can we do it right here? Yeah, we can. Nice. Um, Whoops. Let's see. Can a ladder go right there? And can I get up that ladder? Can I even get to that ladder? Probably not. Right here seems fine. Okay. That hurts quite a bit of the area up here. Oh, maybe not. Still alright. It's not ideal, but that's still plenty of room there. Yeah, so that's three good levels for raising creatures. We'll put some really small stuff down here. We might even put like our dimorphodons down here. If we put our dimorphodons down here, then they can be set to aggressive and stuff too. Be breeding out an army of garbage to fuck with people. Seems like fun. We'll want to get our stegos out. We'll want to get all that stuff. I think the other entrance, actually below next to the second level, if I'm not mistaken, is back over this way. Is it actually behind here? It is actually behind. Okay. So I don't actually give a crap about this entrance. I won't be like using it to get in and out. I do want to see if I can get in here. I don't think I can because the wall. Yeah, this is my center. So this is just the breeding side. So um, there are two rat holes over here right next to each other that go up into this area over by North Ice. This is where it is here on the map. But there's two rat holes in this little area. And this one's super tall and super narrow. So I'm going to use it for some light breeding. But it goes all the way up here. So I'm going to be able to get like 7 or 8, I think. Like 2 wall high floors. So I should be able to do stegos, trikes, my dimorphodons, owls, RGs, TTs, megatheriums, maybe some theries, Maybe I'll make one big enough for some Rexes. I wouldn't be able to do a huge Rex breeding thing. I bet you I could get, maybe actually this one will be it. I'll leave this one big enough for some Rexes, and I can throw out, maybe 3 or 4 females and a male and breed some Rexes and stuff over here. But yeah, so I think I'm going to be able to breed, 7 or 8 different decently sized creatures. But they're really close to each other, so the exit is out over here. And this one can be C-spun into. You can just take a PT right in there. So that's not super secure. And there's actually 2 entrances. There's another entrance to this one back up in here that's just a crouch. And you can just like crouch through here, I think. Yeah. You can get yourself in. So, not the most secure rat hole in the entire world, but since I'm just going to be doing my breeding over here, then I'll keep copies of all of my lines over in this other side. So that's how you get up into it there. And this is, so really there's only one entrance, and that one entrance leads to 2 more entrances to that other side. And then there's this is the underpass that you go in from. You have to come in, on either one of these directions. And then it's just right back here. And so that entrance over there goes to that rat hole, but this crack right here, which you can fly a PT. Oh, okay, you know the spot. Cool, cool. Yeah, well, that's where I'm based at. And then I've got some turrets and stuff over here. I managed to get a Tesla coil upside down right here. I don't know if it's actually going to do much from that position. It's more of a, like, if somebody gets in this far, then maybe it'll do something. What I want to do is I want to use this slow one, so maybe y'all can help me. Which of the attacks... Change attack type. So this one causes them to take more damage, right? And then this is the stun. And then this is the slow. Is that correct? Because that's what I want, is I want to slow them. Because I don't want them blazing past these turrets or trying to get in and rocket the turrets. I guess I could also just put it on the stun. But they can't get creatures in here, right? You're not going to be able to, like, fly a PT in here. So... I think that's the one I want. But they managed to get themselves up here. It's pretty hard to get up in here. Just because if you're coming in with a grapple, or even with a tech suit, you end up catching the lip. And so you either have to grapple jump in, which means even if grapple glitching worked, you wouldn't be able to grapple glitch. So you have to like pull yourself all the way up and then do your jump. And there's going to be like a hitch moment there where you kind of have to check to make sure that you've reeled all the way in before you do the jump. And I think that's going to be more than enough time for you to just get killed. And then if you come in even with a tech suit, then you end up catching the lip as you tech suit in and you land, so you're not flying. So I don't think you can like tech punch in or anything like that to try and move really fast. So it's a pretty strong choke. Obviously with a beer and just obscenely good flak, you might be able to just get in and start rocketing and stuff like that slowly. But I intend to put more turrets in there. So hopefully I can mitigate that by just making it overwhelmingly strong. And make it so you just can't get in far enough to get a rocket to actually hit. And then I've got lots of internals and stuff, so even if you get inside, you're just going to be constantly fighting turrets the whole way. And then the other side's just kind of a throwaway side. I mean, I'm sure it's not as good as it could be. I don't necessarily build the absolute best. I'm decent though. I think I think it's enough to dissuade 90% of people from trying. The 10% of people who will try, I probably couldn't keep out even if I wanted to. Yeah, and it is definitely good enough to slow it down. And if I'm online, I mean, the the crazy thing about this spot is that you can walk all the way down here. And that's just silly. So if I'm online, I don't even know how you get in here. I'll just throw cluster grenades down in this hole, right? Or you try and come up here and I just throw an arc nade down here and then you're knocked out. Like, you're just in a whole world of hurt. I can put up barriers. I haven't done any of that yet, but honestly, I don't need to be able to get out here. I should be doing that right now. I should just fence foundation the shit out of that down there until I get some turtles. And just create, another barrier. But if I'm online, I just keep replacing fence foundations. Or not fence foundations, supports, okay. It is fence foundations. But I don't ever actually need to get down there. And then eventually there will be a big old chandelier outside. Because again, all of these generators reach all the way out there. So I can put a chandelier out there without even having to put a generator out there. Is stupid. Yeah, let's block this off. There we go. That'll be fun. It's not great, but it'll make trying to come up through there a little more difficult. Eventually we'll throw some turtles down there and shit. Really make it a pain in the butt. This generator isn't vault dropped, but my Jenny up top is. And it's also not sitting on structure. It's sitting on mesh. So I've got, a Jenny sitting on mesh with vault drops up here. Which people can mesh that location. That's where my Jenny was before when somebody meshed in and blew it up. But I'm pretty sure they came all the way into the base, and now it's got a bunch of turrets over there, so it should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I think everybody has everything they need off of here. Most people aren't like me, where, this is my primary server right now, or at least it was until just a couple of days ago. So most of the stuff that they're doing is getting moved off to other servers. I mean, it's a temporary server. That's what should have happened. It's also, so for anybody who's watching who wants to get started up, um, not even necessarily this server, but these expiring servers are pretty much abandoned at this point. So it's something that you can do now, or when Ragnarok comes out in April. I imagine the same thing is going to happen. No, I don't have tech troughs right now. I'm going to put tech troughs over on that other base, but they're fairly expensive. So I didn't want to put them here where I was eventually just going to destroy them. But yeah, I will be getting tech troughs for that other base for raising dinos. For sure, for sure. But yeah, so for those of you who are looking to get started again, going to an expiring server like this, about a month and a half, well, I would say a month after the servers start, this is probably a good place to get started because nobody's here anymore, right? All the people went back to their primary servers where they have much larger breeding operations and stuff like that. They can get meat better. They can just do all that stuff better, not on this server. Which just makes life much, much easier. So now is actually probably the safest time to be like a solo or, starting a new wipe or something like that if you're wanting to build up a little. And there's, I don't know, 7 or 8 expiring servers for extinction. You honestly could probably look into that because they sunset normal servers too periodically if they don't get enough action. So you could probably travel around and make characters on a bunch of different servers and see if any of them are giving you a message saying that they're going to be dropped in a couple of weeks. And that might be another good way to build up because people will be moving off of those servers. So you might have a good go of it there. But that looks like both of those are 5%, and everything else looks like it's for sure going to make it all the way to 10% maturation. So we are going to get our kit out here. And we're going to bring some more narcotic with us. Actually, the narcotic is probably in here. Where is my narcotic? Did I actually bring it over to the other server? Might have actually brought it over to the other server. Won't that be about a travesty? Well, shite. Did I randomly put it in the preserving bin? No. Okay, well, we can make some more. Not really a big deal. We've got lots of spoiled meat. And we have a garden. Take all this out. Lock it in here. And let's go make some narcotics. These top four, yes it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not going to make a ton of narcotics, but it's decent. Whoops. This tiny little base, I've got 3 teleporters in here. I'm going to have fun tearing this base down. Transferring all of its stuff over to that other base. It's going to be a good time. Alright, let's grab all this. Do I have any thatch? No. Do I have any fiber? No. But over here, ooh, we got thatch over here. Withdraw me a couple of stacks, but all my fiber's gone. A couple of stacks of that. Ooh, we can get fiber outside, no big deal. Let's go tame some more snow owls. Taming the snow owls. So now we're just looking for a good stam. We'll take a better weight. I'd love to get close to 700 or 800 base weight. That'd be pretty dope. And I'll take a better melee. I'd love to get, 360, 370 melee would be cool. But I'm happy where I'm at with 331. But definitely need better stam. We need to be up around 1800 post-tame, I think, to be in the 40s. And if we could get higher than that, right, if we could get close to 200 or 2k post-tame, which would be pretty close to 50, would be pretty excited. Actually, let's go Dodo Dex it real quick. And let's take a look at what we need for 50. Stats and stamina. So 40 is 1750 base, is what Dododex says. And 50 is 2100 base. Which will be awesome. If I could have 2100 base stam on my snow owls, I will lose my shit. And then I don't really care about mutating them. I mean, I'll take the mutations as I'm breeding them. That'll be fine. But most of my breeding efforts will be about creating backups. It's just too much effort to try and breed for mutations as a solo. It takes too many days and too much dedicated time. I will probably go ahead and put tier 3 mutables on my males. Or the stats that I think are most important. So, like for the snow owls, if I could get some mutable staminas, then I might go ahead and put mutable stamina 3 on the males so that it's more likely to get staminas for the mutations. So that maybe I can get, those first 20 mutations in the most important stat. And I maybe we'll do melee for the Rexes and maybe do stamina for the Pteranodons, or actually probably health for the Pteranodons, because you want to be able to have those for C-spinning bases. Maybe wait for the RGs, maybe, I don't know. But that way we can just take advantage of those first 20 mutations as quickly as possible and really accent some stats in our lines. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be interesting to see how long I can manage to exist without being sent all the way back to the Stone Age punching trees. We were extremely fortunate on this server to not necessarily have to fight really hard to keep our base alive. And so we've gotten to exist for a really long time, but not because of the... Did they really? That's funny. Good times. Yeah, so that wasn't necessarily on the strength of my play. That was thanks to the fact that everybody didn't come and just totally ruin my life. But we are moving into a period of time where that's not going to be the case anymore, right? People are just going to start finding me and attacking me. When you're out in the real, where transfers are enabled and everybody can move about as they please, you're just going to get attacked. Which, I mean, I'm excited for. It's going to be a good time. But on that center server, I need to get something built outside of my base that's a little bit away from my base that I can teleport to. And I need to get a bunch of spam. Because right now I can just get locked in my base, which isn't terrible. I don't have any need to go out into the rest of the server. Because I'll just transfer to other servers to do things like farm and stuff like that. But if I'm being attacked, you can't apply pressure if you can't go soak their fob or, destroy part of their fob or, something like that. So I need a secondary fortified position on my server that I can teleport to in the event that somebody's attacking me. And it needs to be fairly close. I need to be able to, like, run Rexes over from it or run Stegos over from it or whatever. But once I start spamming, we stop being hidden in any way. And while it's easy enough to find that base, you still have to go down there and find it, right? You have to go look to know that it's there. And that's a fairly powerful defense from most people. So I am a little bit concerned about having to do that spam. You have to announce to everybody, like, here I am. But it's one of the most important defensive measures. Wow, what is this lag? For some reason, oh my god. For some reason, fighting that snow owl just, like, trashed my game. We are so choppy right now. Holy crap. What the fuck's going on, man? Must just be that little area right there, because now things have cleared up. I'll have to remember that. Try not to go through there. Yeah, have a good one, Glacius. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and being in the chat and hanging out. I always really appreciate that from all of y'all. It is nice to have people to talk to. Oh, we're getting all crazy glitchy again. And I didn't put on my gear. Because I'm a numbskull. I want action tonight. Satisfaction. Alright, owls. Come to Papa. We want high-level owls. You know what might be the problem? Nope, that's definitely not the problem. Okay, let's go eat this corpse real quick. A, it will heal my RG. B, I can use the meat to feed myself. Good deal. Good deal. Hey, that's a 145 right there. What's up? Yeah, come with me, boo. Come with me. Come with me, and you'll be within a world of pure imagination. This trap that I have over here is in a much, much better position. Let's actually check something real quick. If I get a little wood, so let's go ahead and make my wall real quick before I get this thing all the way over. Because I need another wall. I'm going to have to destroy one of the walls. And yeah, I brought all my extra cryopods, which is important. What's this? Level 50 mana, doesn't matter. If I do happen to see a super high level mana, we are of course going to tame it, because my mana line sucks a booty. We're definitely going to be looking to improve. Oh, I made a foundation instead of a wall. Holy crap, holy. Sometimes my ability to immediately forget what I was trying to do is pretty thoroughly impressive to me. But that's alright. We're going to get this 145 owl here. Easy day. Just don't want to be angled down, because it seems like when we angle down, the owls tend to, like, land on us, which is weird. We do have to angle down to actually get over to our trap. But we need to get ourselves a little separation from the owl anyway. So hopefully it will actually land on us. Yeah, it looks like it did there. Okay, yeah, it left. So now we can go ahead and get rid of this top here. Actually, I don't want to come in from this side. Let's come in from this side, because I can actually just walk up in here, and that'll be better. So now let's go get our owl back. We'll have to get the owl, and then once again get rid of the owl's aggro. Is this our 145 here? Yes, it is. So we get the aggro, we get it to come up here, and then we'll have to dump the aggro again, because the owl doesn't like to chase the RG into this particular trap. This doesn't work very well. So the best way I can think of to get rid of the aggro is we let it hit us, and then we make it like, I don't want to do it on this side. But if we get it to hit us and have to like circle around, then we can usually get away. And it'll break aggro. Just like that. You suck. Gonna let that go there. We are going to go kill this bear with our shotty. And this one too. There we go. Please. Please. There we go. Alright. Good deal. Things could have absolutely gone worse. Not much worse, but worse. Can I hit it in the head still? Oh, I can. Ooh, piece of candy. Drink of water. Eat a meat. It died. Well, that was great. Thank you, Vigigame. I did not think it was that close to dying. That is too bad. What a joke. $40 Snow Owl. Oh, there's a level 145. Nice. That's funny. Should be easier to get in there now. So let's go ahead. Let's actually go eat this corpse because I need the meats. Mostly for myself. Let's go see about it. Come here, buddy. I'm pretty sad that I missed the opportunity to get 2 145s right here. That was very poor gameplay. But at least we're gonna get one. I hope. Yeah, Got it to dump our aggro real easy there, which is great. In and destroy this and craft a new one. Break out this. Nice. Easy day. Easy day. Another great thing here is because we have both a male and a female of our preferred stats on our snow owl line, we actually don't have to worry about whether or not it's a male or a female that we get our stamina stat on. Either way, we get to breed that straight into our full line, which is super cool. Hopefully, we don't freaking kill this one. I have trank arrows on here. But it looks like it's getting pretty ratty again. Might die. Oof. Alright, it went Mimi's. That was a little scary. Now that I've had one die on me, I'm a little sketched about it, you know? Wasn't something I worried about when none of them had died. But now I'm like, oh my gosh. Please. We didn't look at the pre-tame stats. We'll go back over and do that just as soon as we get our mutton baby here. Oop. Oop. Actually, you know what? We gotta pull a couple of these out of here. But this is a baby Ovis. Since we have a bunch of extra cryopods, we're gonna tame this right now. So we don't have to use veggie cakes for it. That seems like a really good way to get our Ovises. We're definitely gonna breed Ovises because hide and mutton and all the other wonderful things that Ovises will give you. Alright, let's see what you had pre-tame. 1085. Health was pretty low, your weight is pretty low, your melee is pretty high. This may end up being a good melee. And it also has the potential to be a good stam. That's about average stam. So we're at about 25 points on the stam to start. It is a 145, so it does get 70 levels, 70, 72 levels. So let's actually go kill this thing. For some meats here. with 72 levels. It won't get oxygen because it's a bird. I'm pretty sure it won't get speed either. So let's see, that's torpidity, melee, weight, food, stam health, so 6. So it's likely to get at least 10 levels in each of those stats. All I need is for that to tilt a little bit. Well, it's likely to get like 12 levels in each of those stats. So if that could tilt just a little bit in the favor of stamina, and we could see 15 or so levels in stamina, that'd be super dope. But unfortunately, we only got 1470. That's a pretty low health also. That's lower than my highest weight. That is the highest melee I have. So I'll probably go ahead and keep it because that can be my new melee. But not really what I was hoping for with that. Would have preferred to see more points go into stamina there. But that's fine. It's a decent melee. It doesn't hurt to have good melee on the snow owls. You could find yourself in a situation where you need to fight something, whether it be PvE or PvP. So not utilizing the best melee that I have would be a stupid idea. We'll get that bread into the line and then we'll be okay. We've got about 25 minutes-ish, well, more like a half hour, until our Dreadnoughtus needs care again. So we'll keep looking for some owls here. And then when the Dreadnoughtus needs care, we'll go give it some care. And we'll get back to the owls. Level 20 Snow Owl. Bye-bye, birdie. Singing bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Okay. Get some food in my face there. We were dying. Oh my god, I hate looking at Manic Armor levels. It's literally the worst. Like, it's almost not even worth it to tame them because of how cancer it is to spyglass them. It is the worst. Oh, snow owls. Hey, there's a couple. What levels? Level 50, level 60. We got them. I'm gonna go harvest them. Well, these wolves are gonna go harvest them. You suck. Wanted that meat. I wanted that meat. Thank God that just says 45. For a second, I thought that said 145. Thought I was gonna lose the opportunity to tame another 145. It'll be the worst day. Okay, Snow Owl. Get to die. Because you're not a high enough level to make you worth taming. Level 40 and a level 90. Again, not really useful. did the bears have to hurt me? I thought we were friends, y'all. I'm out here murdering all the snow owls. And I know the snow owls are fucking with all y'all. And you come and kill me. How rude. Welcome to Duloc, it's a perfect town. Here we have some rules, let us lay them down. Make waves, stay in line, and you'll get along fine. Duloc is the perfect town. All the effort to spyglass that for it to be a level 15 Manic Armor. Just not even worth it. Just not even worth it. Now once I was downhearted. Disappointment was my closest friend. And then you came and is soon departed. No, he never showed his face again. That's why your love. I can't sing that. I had to sing that little part right there. Keep on lifting higher, higher and higher. Oh, snow owl. Come out and play. Just go straight. Yes, I am playing Extinction. Sorry, I missed that for a minute there, Yoke. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Level 10. Level 30. We're over on the small tribe servers. Doing a solo run over here. Ah. I'm pretty sure this is that kind of low level one. Yeah, this is the official small tribes cluster. It sure is. Level 5, totally useless. Alright. We've been playing over on this server for about a month, a little over a month now. So we're pretty well established, but I haven't really established any lines yet. And before this server disappears, because it is one of the temporary servers, I need to go ahead and get some lines developed so that when we get back out into the world where you can transfer around and people have super good dinosaurs, I don't just get the crap kicked out of me. Because that would be sad. What about you? You playing Extinction at all? That's correct. These do not have any mods. Except for the, like, premium DLC mods like the Dreadmare and the Pyromane and stuff like that. But and soon we're going to be getting um, the Astraeus map is going to come to the official server cluster. Stupid snow owl. Stupid man of armor. Do you typically play on unofficial? Yo. Do you play PvP like on the MTS or INS or INX or whatever servers? Or do you typically play PvE? um, that always makes me laugh because in this game, uh, PvE players are always very adamantly PvE, and PvP players are always very adamantly PvP. Nobody wants to cross over. It's pretty freaking hilarious. I mean, I get it. Losing your base sucks. A lot. Oh, yeah? This is where you build your base at? That's cool. I like this. Do you build it up above and across, or do you build it like down inside and across? Just across the cliff. Cool. I turned around, so I don't know exactly which one left side is, but I assume you mean up there. A good little spot. There are lots of good little spots for bases. One of the things that I dislike about PvP is that you can't build your base for aesthetics. It just doesn't work. And that makes me sad. You know, I understand form follows function, and in PvP over PvE, bases just have to serve a defensive function. But it would be really great if we could have like some really cool open world on land bases instead of just the constant cave behind a wall base, you know? I would enjoy that very much. The one I got has metal, oil, and stone wood at one location. Oh, nice. I mean, what else could you possibly need, right? I think it sucks we died so many times. It was in red spawn area. You mean out beyond the barrier? What are you doing out beyond the barrier? Silly goose. It's hot out there. Let's say 145 mammoth? Yeah, it did. 145 male mammoth. I'm looking for snow owls, but so we're just out here murking all the low levels. Taming any high levels we see. Which is not very many, because the wild levels on extinction suck. And here in a little bit, we've got to go imprint. Ooh, a 125. That's good enough for me. Let's go, buddy. But yeah, just in a little bit here, we've got to go imprint on our baby Dreadnoughtus. But I think we're going to tame this 125, and then we're going to go do our imprint. And then we'll probably come back and tame more snow owls. You got to. Alright, Snow Owl. Please, please, please. A good stam stat. Need you. Cause I want you. I need you. Got to have your child. Alright, we'll let him hang out down there for a second. Set up our trap here. That one out. Make a new one. We need a little more stone. Make a new one. We'll get this thing back up here. Oh no. Why'd you have to go attack the mammoth, dude? Go up here. Goodness gracious, you. I'm gonna have to leave it in this trap forever. It's almost dead. An idiot snow owl. Okay. I'm trying to get it to like have to do a loop around. But it's not getting behind me far enough. There we go. Oy vey. I wish I had a snow owl with me now. Oh. In the trap. In the trap. You just broke my flak. Okay, you. Not that hard. To just go in the trap. Goodness gracious. Use your Healy move or something. Come on. I doubt that it'll stay in there if I de-render the trap, but it might. So I'm going to leave it there for a minute. And I'm going to go do this imprint on this Dreadnoughtus. And hopefully this thing will heal a little bit. And then we'll come back and tame it. And see what kind of stats we get. And grab this Megaloceros. I need some food. Use the trap door. Hey. That's brilliant. I should totally do that. I don't know why I didn't think to put a door up there. Like, that's obviously the answer. Like, I could even just put a regular door. Doesn't really matter. But I'm an idiot. So, think of the doors all around the top. Then I could let it in from any side. It seems like a no-brainer. Holy shit. Well, thanks for that. Only been in here a little while and already just making my life better. I appreciate it. I can't, like, this game, the burden of knowledge to ARK is so insane. Because I've played this game for almost 6,000 hours now. And there's still tons of things like that where sometimes you just don't think about it. And you go around doing shit the hard way when there's this totally simple solution that would make life infinitely easier. I've been taming snow owls all day. Yeah. Um, the problem I'm having isn't with the amount of time it takes to close, though. It's that I'm having trouble because sometimes it doesn't want to line up there. And so I have to kind of fiddle with it. I got lucky that time and it went super smooth, but there's been a couple of times where I've gotten it in and then I haven't been able to um, actually get the wall on, and then it just escapes because sometimes it'll want to like turn out where it's going perpendicular instead of parallel, and sometimes it'll like want to go on the roof, and sometimes it'll, just all kinds of dumb crap can happen. But if it was a door, you just have to click it. You could even put it on a like a remote or something. On a switch, and then it'd be super fast to close. Pretty sure we have switches in this game, right? Yeah, there we go. Remote keypad. Ammo. Put that thing on a remote keypad. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. That's definitely gonna happen. For sure, for sure. Maybe not on this one, but it's happening. Then I mean, you could put all the doors on the same keypad, and you could just leave all the doors open, and then it would fly in super easy. And then you just hit the keypad, close all the doors. I mean, that's so simple, it's not even funny. Holy crap. Oh, there goes. So in the way. All right. Oh my god, what? I am playing PvP. For sure, for sure. Let's carry in 6 minutes. Yeah, I play on the official Small Tribes PvP servers. I mean, in my opinion, there's not a ton of difference between PvP and PvE. Um, most of the time, right? Most of the time, when you're playing on a PvP server, you're doing PvE activities. And those are absolutely the activities I enjoy the most. You know, I'm not a huge raider, I'm not a huge PvPer. I'm not very good at those things. I'm old, I'm 38, and I have arthritis. So I can't work the buttons like that, like some of the really good PvP players can. But the thing that I like about being on a PvP server is that it creates threat because anytime I'm out here doing stuff, somebody could come and attack me. And in PvE, I don't feel like that threat exists for very long. Um, I feel like by the time you get, to where you're beating even the first Gamma boss, you've just gotten too strong for the world around you, and so you're not really afraid of anything anymore. You're not going to get killed unless something really crazy happens. You're not going to lose tames. Um, there's no struggle involved, really. And so while it's totally fun to just go out and breed cool lines and, get color mutations and all that stuff, I want to try and do those things on a PvP server because I want that potential. Now, I do hate losing my base. It does upset me to lose my base, but I think it's worth it. Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, most of the time I just run away, right? Because I suck at PvP. So 9 times out of 10, somebody comes to attack me, and the thrill of it comes from trying to escape. Um, and that just entertains the shit out of me. And hopefully entertains the shit out of people who watch. I'll probably be dead before this thing wants care, because it's hot as crap out here. But hey, Yoke, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome more officially to the channel. Hope you come hang out with us more often. I am definitely gonna die right now. Let's go ahead and reload my shotgun here. Awesome. Good deal. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. This is kind of pretty close to the end of my stream here. Um, we've been streaming for a little over 8 hours now, and I usually like to stream for somewhere between 6 and 8. but I want to get that stupid snow owl tame before we end stream. But normally I stream at about 1 o'clock Pacific time is when I try and get started. And then I usually stream for about 6 to 8 hours. And I stream every single day. So anytime you see that time, I'll probably be on. Because I ain't got shit else to do. I'm from Illinois. I'm from the United States. I live in Illinois currently. What about you? Yeah, okay. I was about to say I'm gonna guess an Asian country because of the time. Hey, you just wanted to cuddle. Perfect. That's what's up. All right. I'm not gonna end up getting a full imprint on that thing, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go back over and tame our snow owl over here. Hopefully. As long as it doesn't die to my tranks. It looks like it's probably going to die. Then I'll probably go ahead and end the stream. If it's not, then we'll tame it and we'll check out its stats. We'll end the stream. Let me through. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We made it. Alright. But I want to ask you what caves give us? What do you mean, what caves? We have caves in this game? You mean where the artifacts and stuff are? I mean, they give you artifacts. And they give you drops. The loot in the cave drops are pretty much always better than the loot in the regular drops. So it's a good way to farm BPs and stuff. Yeah, they're little, um, they're not like the normal drops that come in the open world that like come down out of the sky or whatever. They're these little upside down pyramids and they have special loot tables and they drop like lots of blueprints and stuff like that for saddles and flak and all that other stuff. And then you need the artifacts that are in each of the caves. And those are used to unlock the boss fights. We call them drops because they drop from the sky normally. But yeah, no, caves are a very important part of ARK. Yes, yes, they are. Um, let's see. Especially now because some of the caves. Oh no, I guess if you're playing on PvE, yeah, no, no flyers in any of the caves. That's a no-go. You'll have to use ground mounts. Thankfully, since you're playing on a PvE server, you can throw out your cryopods anywhere you want. You can't actually throw out cryos anywhere you want in PvP. You can only throw them out near your own cryo fridge when that cryo fridge has power. So it's actually much more difficult to do caves on the PvE server or PvP servers than PvE because you can't do that. So, I mean, you want to find yourself a good caving mount. The Baryonyx is a good caving mount. Um, the Thylacoleo is a good caving mount. Um, the Wolf is even pretty good. For some of the bigger caves, you can use a Mana Garmer from Extinction or something like that. Or honestly, even so, things like Trikes have pretty good knockback. So I can use flyer in caves by using cryopod. No, you still can't use a flyer in the caves because it just won't let you mount. But you can throw out cryopods with bigger creatures. So if there's a choke point where the cave is really small, you can just walk through that choke point on foot and then throw out like a T-Rex in the bigger area. And it makes life quite a bit easier. But there are some caves that just are too small for T-Rexes. And so you have to use something like a Thyla or something like that. Um, but a Baryonyx or a Thylacoleo is probably your best bet for being able to get through caves easily. Hey, it's still trapped. Look at you. Look at you. And you're like all healed up. Alright, well, we'll take this nice and slow because we don't want to kill it. I do have trank darts, so I am moving off of this server, and this is a locked server. Whenever new maps come out, they put out copies of the new maps as new servers, but they lock them so you can't transfer stuff into them. So you have to come just with your character and whatever level it is naked and build up on the new server. So I came to this server, and this server is going to be ending soon and it's going to like vanish. So I've moved most of my stuff off of this server onto another server where I can stay permanently. And so I just don't have the resources here to make a bunch of trank darts and stuff. And I can't transfer them back, and so it's just a hassle because I do all my farming and stuff on that other server now. Please go to sleep. If I shoot this thing with too many more trank darts, it's gonna die. Or trank arrows. Please fall asleep. Pretty please fall asleep. Lullaby and good night. Go to sleep, little thingy. Oh yeah, it's unconscious. Oh yeah. That was a close one. Let's see how many hit points it has. Oh, it's still got 300 hit points. We were fine. Oh, this thing's stamina is trash. all of this thing's stats are trash. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's no way this is going to be any good, but we're going to go get some mutton for it anyway. Oh, sad day. Sad day. Look, I think it's a Perlovia. Oh, I'm gonna tame it. Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta go find some mutton for it. Yeah, so the stats will go up, but I'm trying to make what's called a line super, which is to get like 40 plus on all the relevant stats for a creature and then mash them all together. Um, so that you can have like just really, really good creatures and breed them out and have lots of copies of them. So I'm not going to be mutation breeding because I'm solo and I don't have enough room. But I want to get a really good line so that I can at least have, really high tier creatures that are imprinted to me. And so right now I have pretty good weight and pretty good melee and 43 points in health on my Snow Owl line, but my stamina is only like 35. So I want to get that up to about 40 because stamina is kind of the most important stat on Snow Owls. So I'm really hoping for a good stamina stat, but I don't think I'm going to get it from this creature because right now its stamina's at like 20 points tops. And so it's pretty unlikely to get 20 plus points from the tame because it's a 125, so it's only going to get 62 points more when I tame it, which would mean it would have to get double what it's expecting to get in that stat, which is pretty unlikely. We're still going to tame it because we still want to check because you never know. Weird shit happens sometimes in this game. It's possible it could get all 60 points in stamina, and then if I didn't tame it, I would never know, and that would suck. But we're gonna get this little. This Ovis has a baby Ovis, so no, 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 no. Don't eat my Ovis, little shits. Okay, now I'm just super annoyed. They ate my Ovis and they ate my baby Ovis. I think 5 will be enough, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's get over here. Let's tame this bad boy out. I think it only took 6 to do the 145. I think it'll only take 5 to do the 125. All right, you. Come on. Nice. And 1150. Wow. Wow. That is booty cheeks. Holy crap, that's bad. So my current health stat is 3,100. My current stam stat is 1,570. My current weight is 690. And my current melee is 366. So none of these are even close. This is just a terrible, terrible snow owl. My goodness. All right. Well, that's a good 8.5 hour stream. I'm getting pretty tired. We've been talking a lot today. All stream, we've been just rambling on. So I need to rest my voice for tomorrow. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming out and saying what's up. Yoke, I'm sorry that I'm leaving kind of right after you got here. But it was great to meet you and get a chance to talk to you. And I hope to see you again whenever you happen by. Ooh, a Dreadmare. Ooh. Anyway, I hope to see you again when you stop by. Um, but yeah, I had a really great stream today. Had a lot of fun. Lots of people in the chat. We had quite a few viewers for most of the day. So I really appreciate everybody just coming by and saying what's up and being in the chat and lurking the stream and, just doing all of that to help me grow this channel. It's really, really a lot of fun to do. And I really, really appreciate it. So yeah, I hope everybody has a great day. And I will see you all tomorrow on the stream. Thanks again.